Hi friends, yeah, the part of Python coding interview questions. The first important questions are write a program to reverse the contents of given string. Observe that. What is the program? Write a program to reverse a given string. So very important for the interview room. That's why you people should take a bit special care. So what is the meaning of this one? Suppose assume my input string is Durga, sir. My input string is Durga. I want to reverse this one. So what is my expected output string is? Expected output string is, can you please spell out? If input string is Durga, what is my expected output string after reversal? Yes. So last character will become first character, like so in reverse order we require to take. So this is my expected output. So how to write a Python code to reverse the given input string? This is our requirement. For this, there are multiple ways are there. Are you getting? It's not a single way, sir. There are multiple ways are there. Sometimes we can use slice operator. Very easy, only one line. Very easy, only one line. Slice operator. Second way, reversed function is there. Python contain inbuilt reversed function is there. By using that we can do. There is another way is also there. Character by character, manually we can add so that we can generate reversed string. So our requirement is clear. There are multiple ways are there. I have to discuss. So first ways are, let me take slice operator. Are you getting? Let me talk about slice operator, right? So what is the syntax for slicing? The people who attended my regular sessions, sir, we discussed already very clearly, right? So what is the meaning of slice? Slice means what? A piece slice. Suppose if I have my input string A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, like this is the string is there, sir. If you want from 4th index to 7th index or 5th index to 8th index, some piece I want. If you want some piece from the given string, then we should go for what? Slicing. Slice means what? One piece. So this piece I want, or this piece I want, or this piece I want, like any piece from one index to another index. Whatever piece if you want to get, that piece of string if you want to get, then happily we can go for what? Slicing. Okay, well, what is the syntax for slice operator, right? Okay, yes, of begin. From which index onwards your slice has to start. Next, end. Up to what index we have to consider. Next, how much increment you want every time. Begin, end, step. Remember this one. So it returns a substring from begin index to end -1 index. Sir, observe very carefully, sir. It returns substring from begin index to end -1 index. Every time the provided step value will be considered. So default value for step is 1, means every next character will be considered. Means that every character. Suppose if the step value is 2, so every second character will be considered. Like that, you should aware what is the purpose, what is the slice operator, right? But in this, of course, in this, here, the last argument, what is that? Can you spell out what is the last argument? Step, right. So if the step value is positive, then we require to consider from left to right. Are you getting? If the step value is the negative, then we require to consider from right to left. Okay. Sir, if you want forward direction, step value should be positive. If you want backward direction, step value will be negative. Remember that. Sir, immediately ask, sir, if the step value is 0, then are you going to move to the forward direction or backward direction? Respond. In the slice operator, if you are considering step value is 0, are you going to move forward direction or backward direction? Python will give left and right, because slice operator step value never be 0. It should be either positive integer or it should be either negative integer. 0 by mistake if you are taking, immediately error we are going to get. Okay, well, next, if you are not going to specify begin and end, I don't want to specify begin and end. If you are not specifying begin and end, then total string by default will be considered. Remember, the total string by default will be considered. Next, if the step value is positive 1, then left to right complete string is going to be considered. If I am taking step value is minus 1, then right to left complete string by default will be considered. Remember that. So now s of colon minus 1. S of colon minus 1. You didn't specify begin attribute. You didn't specify end attribute. So then automatical total string will be considered. Next, what is this one? Is it a positive or negative? Negative. Minus 1. Minus 1 means you require to consider total string in reverse order. Then automatically I will get reversed string. Remember this one. So, sir, if your input is s is equal to Durga. S is equal to Durga. I want to print reversed string. Very simple. S of colon minus 1. S of colon minus 1. Now print of output. What is the output we are going to get, sir? This Durga will come in reverse order. That is our main important. That is our requirement, right? Okay. Let me execute this code. Have a look once, sir. Sir, I'm taking s is equal to Durga like this. This is my input string. Now, sir, output is equal to s of colon 0 I'm taking. colon 0 I'm taking. Can you please tell, is it valid or invalid? I told very clearly, in the slice operator, step value never be 0. Immediately Python will give left and right. Observe that carefully. Here, what thing by default we are going to get? Here, observe carefully, sir. I'm trying to execute. Yes, friend, value error, slice step cannot be 0. Value error, slice step cannot be 0. Okay, well. Sir, I want 1. So if it is 1, if the step value is the 1, positive direction from left to right, it is the forward direction. From left to right, complete string is going to be considered. Then what is the answer, sir? Durga we are going to get. Okay, but I want a reverse. If you want a backward direction, instead of 1, you require to take what? Minus 1. Are you getting? We have to take what? Minus 1. Now, observe this one. Observe, minus 1 I am taking. So, colon minus 1. Have you observed? So, my input is Durga. My output we are going to get, sir, AGRUD. That's all. So, how you can perform reverse of the given string by using slice operator? Very simple. S of colon minus 1. In this example, I hard coded Durga. Sir, I don't want to hard code Durga. I want to read from the keyboard. You can provide from the keyboard any string. Yes, you can able to print, sir. What is the way? Have a look once. Observe carefully. Here, I am taking S is equal to input of enter some string to reverse. Enter some string to reverse. Enter some string to reverse. Like this I am taking, sir. Now I want to print a reverse string. So output is equal to, can you please guide, sir? Output is equal to S of colon minus 1. S of colon minus 1. Print reversed string is reversed string, just output I am trying to print. That's all. Now you can provide any input, sir. Sir, enter string to reverse Durga soft. Now what is the answer? Reversed string is, this is the thing. Not only this, sir, I am taking. So Python is very easy. Like this I am taking. Now observe this one. What is the reversed string I am getting, sir? Easy. So it is in reverse by default you are going to get. That's all. So this is what is the how you can perform reverse operation by using slice. Clear for all of you right up to this? Sir, now I hope it is very clear how to reverse the given string by using slice operator. There is another way is there. What is the other way is reversed function. What is that function, sir? Can you spell out? Reversed function. Python provide inbuilt function to get a reversed object for any sequence. Remember, it may be string also. It is going to return reversed object. Okay, remember. Suppose if I can take S is equal to Durga, sir. S is equal to Durga. Now my target is I want to get a reversed object like what is the way, sir? Reversed of S. If I can take now reversed object by default you will get. Okay. In this reversed object, DURGA characters are there, but in reverse order it is there. There is the proof. How you can conclude? Okay, like very simple. For each character in R, for every character in R, can you please print CH? Can you please print CH? Now these characters in reverse order by default we will get. Are you getting right? So just let me show up to this. Here have a look once. I'm taking S is equal to Durga like R is equal to reversed of S. Sir, print of R type of R, sir. What is the type of R? I want to show. Sir, what you are going to get because of reversed object? Very simple. Have a look once. What we are going to get, sir? It is the reversed object. Are you getting? What we are going to get, sir? It is the reversed object, right? Once we got reversed object, I want to get the data, sir, character by character, one by one. How you can? Let me consider here. Sir, for each character in R, can you please print R? Can you please print CH? So CH, can you please print? Do you know what is the output we are going to get? First A, next G, next R, next U, next D. Because already reversed the content. Now observe that. Now have a look once. So A, G, R, U, D. It is reverse of Durga. By default we are going to get. Sir, now my requirement is I don't want character by character in reverse order. I want a reversed string. Are you getting? I want a reversed string. How you can able to do? Very simple. From this reversed object, just join all characters present in this reversed object, okay, into single string. What is the way? Output is equal to I want to join all characters present in this reversed object, join of R. Okay, well, now with which separator? Empty string. Immediately, I don't want any separators, sir. A, hyphen G, hyphen R. I don't want this hyphen kind of thing. Directly, A, G, R, U, D. Immediately, right? Can you please join without any separator? How you can do? Here, empty string dot join. Here, what we require to specify is separator. So I don't want to use any separator. Just a empty string. Now all characters present in this reversed object will be joined into a single string. Now if you print output, what is the output we are going to get, sir? Yes, reversed string. Perfectly you are going to get, sir. Have a look once. Observe carefully. I don't want character by character. If you don't want character by character, what is the way? Here just output is equal to empty string dot join. Can you please join without any separator? Like this, right? Join of R. Okay. Print output. What is the output we are going to get? Have a look once. So your input is Durga, but now the output is coming what? A, G, R, U, D. Sir, observe very carefully. For the given input string, we got a reversed object which contain characters in reverse order. All characters in reverse order are joined without any separator, then I will get reversed string. This is the second way how to reverse the given input string. Clear, right? Have a look once, sir. Sir, I don't want to hard code for yes. I don't want to hard code for yes. You can provide any input string. This logic is going to work, sir. S is equal to input. Enter some string. Enter some string. Like if I can take like this, happily this logic by default is going to work. Sir, enter some string. Okay, sir, here I am taking Durga software like this. Automatically, is it reversed or not? Yes, the content got reversed. If I can take hello Python is very very easy. This is about my string, sir. Now observe that. Now observe here easy, very very is like in reverse order by default we are going to get. So how to reverse the given input string? First option slice operator, second option reverse the function and the join method. By using these two we can able to reverse. Up to this clear? Sir, how to reverse the given input string? We covered slice operator, we covered reverse the function, but I don't want to use slice operator, I don't want to use the reverser function. Write a complete code on your own to reverse the string. Okay, if I can take s is equal to Durga, this is my input string. Observe very carefully, sir. S is equal to Durga, D-U-R-G-A. This is the given input string. Can you please tell what is the index of this one? 0, 1, 2, 3, 4. What is the length of this string? Length means how many characters are there. What is the length? Length of S. Length of S means 5. Can you please tell what is the last character index? Sir, last character locating at which index? Fourth index. Now to reverse the content of this string, I want to consider in this order. Regarding this is about my requirement, I want to consider in this order. Please make sure you should aware. Okay, how we should do that? Very simple. Here output is equal to empty string. Output is equal to empty string. Next, do you know last character locating at which index? Fourth index. So I don't want to hard code. Length of S minus 1. Regarding length of S minus 1. So I is equal to length of S minus 1. Last character index we are getting. While I is greater than or equal to 0. While I is greater than or equal to 0. So output is equal to output plus. Can you please consider that character? S of I. Sir, what is the I value? What I value? 4. So S of 4 means last character will be added to output. Okay, and then I is equal to I minus 1. Now I value will be decremented. Now I value will become 3. So 3 greater than or equal to 0. Then automatically, can you please add this character also to the output? First time A will be added, next time G will be added, next time R will be added, U will be added, D will be added. Then automatically, do you know character by character will be added until okay, I greater than or equal to 0 means up to 0. It is keep on adding in reverse order, right? Okay, at last can you please print output? Sir, what is the output you are going to get? Reversed string. Sometimes entry person may ask, hey, don't use a slice operator, don't use a reverser function, just write code on your own to reverse the given string. What is the way? That's all. Character by character. From last index to 0 index. Read character, add to the output. Read a time, read character, add to the output. Then happily we are going to get reversed string. Clear, right? Can I execute this code? Have a look once. Here I'm taking, sir, let me, S is equal to Durga, I'm taking this is. Now output is equal to empty string. Sir, I is equal to length of S minus 1. Okay, last character index we are going to get, sir. While I is greater than or equal to 0, as long as I value greater than or equal to 0, output is equal to output plus S of I. Output is equal to output plus S of I. I value should be decremented because we are coming from last. Okay, at last print of output. Print of output, sir. Sir, very simple. We have to read character by character from last to first. Every time you add to the output, automatically reverse string by default we will get. Have a look once. Have a look once. Here, let me consider. Yes. Here, just observe. Have you observed? Durga. What is the output we are getting, sir? AGRUD. Suppose I am taking mango. S is equal to mango. Like, what is the output we are going to get, sir? Have you observed? Mango. In reverse order, by default we are going to get. Sir, need not be. Sir, I don't want to hard code. Okay. In here, just read from the keyboard any string. Enter some string to reverse. Enter some string to reverse. Like this I'm taking. Observe carefully. What is here? Just I'm taking some Pavan. Okay, Pavan Kalyan. Something like I'm taking. Have you observed, right? This is or sir, Python is very easy. Like this I'm taking. Yes, perfectly. It's going to come. So these are various possible ways to reverse the given string. Okay, by using slice operator, by using reverser function, and without using slice operator reverser function, just simply by using while loop, how you can able to do that. But of course there are multiple other ways also there. Just at least 1 or 2 ways you have to convey in the interview room. So if the interview person is asking, can you please write the Python code to reverse the given string? You should be in a position to give left and right to the interview person because I provided 3 possible cases. Clear? In the last video, we covered how to reverse content of given string. Total content should be reversed. Already we discussed it, right? But now I don't want to reverse content, only reverse words, order of words I want to reverse. What it means, right? Here just observe, write a program to reverse order of words. What it means? Suppose my input string, what I want to give is learning Python is very easy. Okay, this is about my input string. Observe what output our application has to provide is, so program to reverse order of words, only words order will be changed. What is the last word? Easy. Now that last word should become first word. Are you getting? Easy. Next, what is the second word from the last? Very. Okay, very, like this. Is next Python. Okay, learning. Is Python learning. So I have to write a program to reverse order of words, not internal content, just only words should be reversed. Clear for all of you, right? So for this, if you can give this input, sir, this is the output our program has to generate. Like that I have to write the code. Sir, there are multiple ways are there, but easiest way I want to tell for you people, right? Very simple. Sir, assume S is equal to my input string is learning Python is very easy. Regarding learning Python is very easy. Assume that this is the input string, sir. Now my target is, first thing, can you please divide this string into list of words? Into list of words, I want to do that. I want to do. How you can divide the given string into list of words? By using, okay, split method is there. But the methods are, can you spell out? Split the string according to some separator. Assume yes dot split. Sir, are you passing any argument? No. If you are not passing any argument, by default, according to space separator, so the total string will be divided into tokens. With those tokens, a list we are going to get. Sir, where is the proof? How you can conclude? Very simple. L is equal to S dot split. That's all. I'm not passing any argument. So this string, can you please split according to space operator? Now with those tokens, this is the first token, this is the second token, third token, fourth token, fifth one. With this, a list by default will be generated. If you want, you can print L, just for your understanding purpose. Do you know what is the output by default we are going to get? The first word learning, second word Python, third word is, fourth word very, fifth word easy. Like this is the content, right? Observe that. So we are in a position to divide the given string into a list of words. Up to that is the clear, right? Sir, let me cross check. Have a look once, sir. Here I am taking L is equal to S dot split. L is equal to S dot split. Print of L, sir. If I can print of L, do you know what is the output we are going to get, sir? Sir, first word, second word, third word, fourth word, and then fifth one. Sir, we are going to get a list of words. Very clear. Sir, now the next thing what I want to take, sir, I want to reverse the order of these words. Regarding, I want to reverse the order of these words. So if you want, you can write manual while loop or otherwise a reverser function. You can use just like in our previous example, but instead of all this, slice operator is the easiest way. Let me use that operator, right? L1 is equal to just L of, so slice operator, is it applicable for list or not? Yes, man, it is applicable for list. It is applicable for tuple, even it is applicable for, okay, string also. L of colon minus 1. Regarding L of colon minus 1, then what will happen is, yes, all the words present inside this list will be order of these elements will be reversed. Where is the proof? Now let me print L1. If I print L1, sir, very simple, last word will become first word. Is very, sir, is next Python, next learning. Regarding this is the order of words will be reversed, but the output is coming in the form of list. Observe that. Here let me cross check, sir. If I can take L1 is equal to L of colon minus 1. Now print of L1. Have a look once. So now this is the original list. Now after reversing the elements, last word will become first word, first element. Next first element will become last element. Okay, that's all. Sir, I don't want a list of words. I want output string. What you have to take? Can you please join all these words according to space? Regarding, if I join all these things according to space, then our requirement is going to be fulfilled. How you can do that is output is equal to I have to call join. So all the elements present inside L1, can you please join according to which separator? Space separator. Okay, like sir, here space, string contains space, dot join of L1. Now easy, and then space very, and then space is, and then space Python, and then space learning. This total thing as a single string by default we are going to get. Now let me print output. Are you getting? Now let me print output, sir. Very simple. What is the output you are going to get? Single string in reverse order of words by default we are going to get. Now observe that carefully. Here just a very simple. Once you are getting, okay, now output is equal to, here just space. Here it is not empty string, sir. String contains space, according to this space, can you please join all elements present inside L1. Okay, print output. What is the output you are going to get, sir? Can you please observe? Easy, very easy Python learning. Very easy Python learning. This is the output by default we are going to get. Sir, learning Python is very easy. My provided input, easy, very easy Python learning itself is that, sir. Sir, I don't want hard code. I don't want to hard code the content. If you want, you can take any string from the keyboard. It's always possible. Now just observe carefully, sir. The total concept, the total example, let me again write, matter of 1 minute. Sir, here s is equal to input of, enter some string. Like this I'm taking. Now here very simple I'm taking. First thing what I have to take, can you please split this string according to spaces separator. Then L is equal to s dot split. L is equal to s dot split. Now we got a list of words. Okay, like, can you please get a reverse of these words? Okay, colon -1. Now the list of words will be reversed. All the words present inside this reversed list, can you please join with the spaces separator? Output is equal to, sir, space dot join of L1. Space dot join of L1. Now print of output. That's all. Simple example, sir. Okay, the order of words by default will be reversed. Have a look once, sir. Now here I don't want to hard code this one. Input of enter some string, like this, right? Now L dot split. I don't want to use print methods in the middle. Sir, can you please split the given string into words, into list of words? Now I want to take the elements in reverse order from that list. Now can you please join those words according to space separator? At last, can you please print output? Okay, like now enter some string. Now I'm taking learning Python is very easy. For the output you are going to get, easy, very easy Python learning. Okay, like now I'm taking Durga software. Okay, Durga software solutions, like this I'm taking, sir. Okay, sir, solutions software Durga. Only order of words got reversed, but not internal content. Clear for all of you, right? Of course, there are multiple ways are there to do that, but one of easiest way is this way, sir. Clear? So you have to type the code and you can practice, then you will get much clarity about this. Clear, right? Sir, the next question related to string operations, observe that. So write a program to reverse internal content of each word. So I will give one string, okay, like Durga software solutions. So I want to reverse internal content of each word, not a total string. Okay, don't reverse a total string. Okay, what I want to take, first word Durga, reverse the content. Second word software, reverse the content. third word solutions, reverse the content. Okay, so if this is my input, what is the expected output is A, G, R, U, D. Have you observed? Durga got reversed. Okay, next software, if I reverse E, R, A, W, T, F, O, S. Have you observed? Second word also reversed. Next third word solutions, S, N, O, I, T, U, L, O, S. Solutions also reversed. So reversing should be happen word by word, but not a total string. Okay, write a program for this type of requirement, right? Sir, it's a very easy. There are multiple ways are there. Easiest way, simplified way I want to tell. Sir, very simple. Let me take S is equal to, what is the given input string? Durga, software, Durga, software, solutions. Assume this is my given input string. Now, can you please split this string into words into words with respect to space? So how to split string into words based on space character? Already we covered in the last example. So do you know? So just a simple S dot split we have to call. What the function? Splitting means a split function. I'm not passing any argument. If you are not passing any argument means with respect to space, it will split. Now, sir, how many words are there? 3 words are there. All these 3 words will be available in the form of list. Observe carefully, sir. Now, L is equal to S dot split. Do you know what is the output? If I print L, what is the content of this L? Is Durga is the first word. Second one, software is the second word we are going to get. Third word, solutions. Are you getting? Third word, solutions, like we are going to get. Now my target is, I want to reverse the content of each word. I want to reverse the content of each word. How you can do? Sir, very simple. After reversing, let me add to another list L1. Let me take L1 is equal to empty. L1 is equal to empty. New empty list I created. Next, for each word, for every word in L, boss, every word present inside this list, what I have to take is L1 dot append. Can you please append? Can you please append word? Okay. If I append a word to L1, means L1 also contains same words. But I don't want to write a word as it is. I want to reverse the content of each word. This is about my requirement, right? Yes. What is the way? Word is a string, colon, sir, colon, minus 1. Are you getting? Colon, minus 1. So every word first perform reverse operation. That reversed word I want to add to L1. Okay. If you print L1, do you know what is the output you are going to get? You won't get a total string. You will get a list where what is the first word? This word will be reversed. Means AGRUD. This is the first word. Second word, software. Okay, like ERAWTFOS. Software. Okay. What is the third word? Solutions. Are you getting? Solutions will be reversed. SNOITUULOS. Solutions will be reversed. Sir, this is the content of L1. So all the words reversed with the reversed content. Now I am getting L1, right? But how to combine all these things into output string, that part I will take care. First let me show up to this, right? Observe very carefully, sir. Here assume S is equal to Durga software solutions. This is the input string. Regarding this is the input string what we have. Now my job is I want to split this input string into list of words with respect to space. How you can do that, sir? Very simple. Here L is equal to S dot split. S dot split. Let me print L, sir. Let me print L. Now this total string will be divided into list of words. What is the output you are going to get, sir? If you consider py test.py. Can you please observe? Now this is the first word, this is the second word, this is the third word. Like three words are available. Sir, what I want to take is, so can you please create a new list with these words? Can you please create a new list with these words where the content of each word should be reversed? That's why to hold the reversed words, let me take a new list object. Okay, L1 is equal to empty. I'm taking, sir. Sir, now for each word in L, L1 dot append of that word. L1 dot append of word. Sir, do you know, if I can take just the L1 dot append of word, every word present inside L, means whatever words are there inside L, we are trying to add to L1. So L and L1 contain the same content. What is the use? Let me cross check. What is the content of L1? Here, let me consider print of L1. Print of L1. Now we have a look one, same content we are getting. Inside L1 is also same content. I don't want same content. First, reverse content of each word. Reverse content of each word. After reversing content of each word, then you can add to this L1. My new list should contain reversed words with the reverse content. This is about my target, right? So what we have to take is word of colon -1. Sir, this line is the very important line you people should be aware. Here the word will be reversed. The word will be reversed. That reversed word we are trying to add to the L1. Observe carefully. The word will be reversed. That reversed word we are trying to add to L1. Now let me print L1. What is the content? What is the content, sir? Have you observed, right? Now Durga became AGRUD. Software became ERAWTFOS. Solutions became reverse. Okay. Now I'm getting the list with the reversed words. But now my requirement is I don't want a list. I don't want list. Output should be a single string. What I will take is whatever words are there present in this list. Can you please join these words with the space separator? Because word to word in the middle space must be required. So if you want to target output string, what we have to take is output is equal to. So can you please join all words present inside L1? Join all words present inside L1 with the space separator. That's why space dot join. Regarding space dot join, every word present inside L1 will be, sir, joined with the space separator. Then, sir, just print output. Regarding just print output, so for the given input, our required output string by default we will get. Everyone can able to understand, right? Sir, let me do this joining also. Have a look once, sir. What I'm trying to take is last step. I don't want this one. Output is equal to join. Sir, have you observed? Join all words present inside L1 with the space separator. Like, sir, this line is the very important, sir. Here join all words present inside L1 means reversed words with the space separator you require to take. Now let me print the output, sir. Now just observe that print of output. Print of output. Have a look once. Sir, my input is, what is my input string? This is your input string, Durga Software Solutions. What is the output we are going to get, sir? For a fact, each word, the content of each word reversed. The content of each word reversed. Remember this one. Sir, I don't want to hard code like this. I want to provide the string, input string from the keyboard. Are you getting? For any string you can provide. Yes, our required operation should be performed. How you can? Don't hard code input string. Yes, very simple. Sir, in the last examples also we used this one, sir. S is equal to input of enter any string. Enter any string. Like this I'm taking, sir. Now, have a look once. Enter any string. So just I'm taking learning Python is very easy. Like this I'm taking, sir. Can you please observe? Yes, here this is first word learning reversed. Second word Python reversed. Is reversed. Very reversed. Okay? Easy reversed. Remember this one. So if you are giving this input string, the output string what we are going to get like this. So internal content of each word can you please reverse. Suppose I'm giving my input string is 1, 2, 3, okay, 4, 5, 6. Like this I'm taking, sir. 6 like. Can you please observe? 1 reversed, 2 reversed, 3 reversed, 4 reversed, 5 reversed, 6 reversed, like this is. I hope are you in the position to understand, right? Sir, these type of questions are very common for the interview room. You should be in a position to give left and right. Clear? Sir, the next example related to string applications, I want to reverse the content of every second word present in the given string. So the content of every second word I want to reverse. What it means? Observe that. Write a program to reverse internal content of every second word present in the given string. Sir, what it means? What is the meaning? Very simple. If my input is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Assume that. Assume what is our input string? 1, 2, 3, okay, 4, 5, 6. This is our input string. What my output, expected output is very simple. Every second word. Sir, this is the first word. This is the second word. Sir, this is third, fourth. Every second word means this is the second word. This is the second word. This is the next second word. Like I have to reverse the content. What it means? Sir, first word 1. Every second word means TWO should become OWT. Again, should become OWT. Sir, 3. It is not second word. That's why 3 as it is. But this is the next second word. That's why RUOF. 4 reversed. Next, this is the 5. It is not next second word. But 6 itself is the next second word. That's why XIS should be there. So, if I can give this input, now my required output is, yes, this is the output, sir. Sir, do you know, this is the question which was faced, which one of our students faced in the interview room. Compulsory, you should have clarity about this one. How you can able to take? Sir, very simple logic. We have to reverse every second word. We require to reverse every second word. These are second words present at which index? Can you please observe? Which index? This is 0 index, 1 index, 2 index, 3 index, 4 index, 5 index. Are you getting? I have to reverse the words present at odd index. Are you getting? Present at odd index. If any word present at even index, we require to consider as it is. If the word present at odd index, compulsory we have to reverse that word. This is about our requirement, right? So how you can write the code? Observe that. Observe a bit very carefully, sir. You know what is the input and you know what is the expected output. Sir, now let me take S is equal to, what is the input, sir? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Like this I am taking, this is the input. Now my requirement is, can you please split this string into list of words? Can you please split this string into list of words? Okay, now L is equal to S dot split, sir, with the space. If you are not passing any argument, now the splitting is going to be happen with respect to space. Now do you know what is the L? What is the content of this L means? Sir, 1, 2, okay, 3, 4, okay, 5, 6. Like this you are going to get, sir. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Like this we are going to get. Now my question is, L is equal to S dot split function, right? Now I want to divide. I want to, sir, do you know, you have to, sir, reverse these contents, the words present at odd index. What we require to take care is, now observe that I is equal to 0. Now to represent these modified words, let me take L1 is equal to empty string, empty list, because to this list I want to add modified words, all the words with the required modification, right? Now, sir, here take very special care. While I is lesser than length of L. While I is less than length of L. I is the index. So total, how many, what is the length of this L? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 is the length. Index is always what? 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's why I less than 6 means 0 to 5, all indexes are going to be covered. Remember that. If I percentage 2 is equal to 0, means if index is even index means this one. Even index means this one. So we are not required to do any modification. If it is the even index, we are not required to do any modification. That's why L1 dot append of L of I. Can you please, whatever the word present at that index, can you please add to L1? Again, because if it is present at even index, we are not required to do anything. Add that. Sir, else means if the index is odd. If the index is odd index, what we have to take? L1 dot append. L1 dot append of. So you should not take word as it is. You have to reverse that word, and we require to add that reverse word to this L1. That's why L of I, sir, colon minus 1. Okay, L of I means the word. Now colon minus 1 means reverse that word. Again, reverse. After reversing that word, can you please append it to L1? Remember that. If it is the even, this is the story. If it is not even, this is the thing what we have to take. Now, sir, after this, compulsory I value should be incremented to go to the next. By mistake, if you are not incrementing I value, this program will be continue forever, because I value is always 0. 0 is always less than 6. This cycle by default will be continue. This program never going to end. That's why don't do that. Compulsory I value after this, increment I value. I is equal to I plus 1. Clear? Now this reversed list contain. So the content of this reversed list is, do you know, the if it is at even position as it is. If it is at odd position, OWT. Okay, this is. So third one, even position 3. Okay, fourth one, FOUR will become RUOF, like it is going to be there. Sir, I don't want this list. Regarding I don't want. I want a single string as the output. How you can do that? That part I will discuss. Up to this is the clear, right? Let me what I did, sir. The given string, can you please split into the list of words? Next, if the word present at even index, add directly. Take that word directly. If the word present at odd index, the words present at odd index are called every second word. That's why. So can you please reverse? After reversing, can you please add to L1? This cycle will be repeated. Now L1 contain, sir, this list of words. At last, if I use join, we can combine into a single string. That part I will take care. First, let me execute up to this. Have a look once. Have a look once, sir. This is about my input string, sir. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. L is equal to, sir, S dot split. S dot split. Now if I print L, if I print L, what is the output we are going to get, sir? Have a look once. Have a look once. Now the given input string is divided, splitted into list of words. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, like this, right? Okay, well. Sir, now what I want to take is, I want to, sir, consider these words. Every second word I want to take in reverse order. For that we require to write the code. Let me take I is equal to 0 index, sir. L1 is equal to empty list I'm taking. For this empty list, I want to add these words. That's why, right? Now, sir, here while I is less than length of L means, sir, this index, this is going to cover 0 to 5. 0 to 5. All the indexes are going to be covered. Because length of L means, L contain how many words? 6 words. So, I less than 6 means 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Up to that, all the 6 words will be considered if I is the index. Okay, well. Next, have a look once, sir. Observe that. Here, observe very carefully. Now, if I percentage 2 is equal to 0. Sir, if it is the even index, means first character, first word, third word, like what I require to take is L1 dot append of L of I. Can you please take? If it is the even index, can you please consider the word as it is? Okay. If it is odd index, I require to consider reverse word, because every second word means the words present at odd index. Now else here L1 dot append of, sir, very important. Now L of I, if I can take L of I, the word present yet, sir, odd index we are going to get. But this word should be reversed. If this word should be reversed means colon -1. Now, can you please reverse the word? After reversing, can you please add to L1? Okay, well, sir. Now, can you please observe that? If I print L1, what is the output we are going to get, sir? Have a look once. Yes. Have you observed? There is a bigger mistake what we did. I told already. After doing this one, compulsory I value should be incremented. But I didn't increment. I value is always 0. 0 is always less than 6. This cycle will be repeated like it's always a problem. That's why compulsory I value should be incremented at last. Okay. Now here what I'm trying to take here, I is equal to I plus 1. Very common mistake most of the people are going to do, sir. Let me stop, control C. Okay. Now let me execute. Are you getting? Now this list, every second word reversed. Every second word reversed, right? But I don't want output in the form of list. I don't want output in the form of list. What I have to take? Can you please join these words into a single string with a space separator? You know how you can do that. Very simple. Very simple. Here output is equal to, can you please guide what I have to take? Join all the words present inside L1. Join all the words present inside L1 with the, sir, which space dot, with the space separator. Now print of output, like, okay, that's all. Our job by default is going to be completed. If your input is like this, now every second word by default will be reversed. Such type of output string we are going to get. Let me cross check here. Very simple, sir. Here what I want to take, output is equal to join all the words present inside L1. Can you please join with the space, join with the space, print of output, like this, right? Sir, what is the output? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. But observe that every second word by default reversed. Every second word will be reversed. So it is one of very important interview question, maybe a chance to ask. That's why compulsory you should be in a position to answer. Clear? Sir, in the last videos we covered very clearly how to reverse the content of the string. Sir, total content how you can reverse. Next, word by word how you can reverse. Next, internal content of each word how you can reverse. Next, sir, every second word I have to reverse the content, like that. Multiple examples we covered related to reversal. Sir, now what I want to take is, what is our next thing is another sequence I want to start. Observe that the first basic example, write a program to print characters present at even index and odd index. Present at even index and odd index separately for the given input string. So means I will give some input string which characters present at even index, which characters present at odd index. This is about our requirement, right? Sir, very simple terminology here, observe carefully, right? Suppose assume that yes is equal to, just I'm taking, assume Durga soft is there. S is equal to Durga soft. This is my input, sir. Can you please observe in the Durga soft, which characters locating at even index? Even index 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Are you getting? Total 0 to 8 is there. Sir, which characters locating at 0 even index? D, R. Are you getting? A, sir, O, and then T. So the characters present at even index, the characters present at odd index are 1, 3, okay, 5, 7, something like. So for this you require to write the program. Then immediately you ask, sir, what the specialty? The very easy program, like. So in this, the main objective of telling this program is to make next programs, sir, to make easy. Are you getting? If you follow this very easy program, then the next examples will become very easy. For the future purpose, I'm taking this basic example, right? Just observe what I'm trying to take. This is my SSR. Yes. Sir, I is equal to 0. I is equal to 0. While here just my target is, I want to print characters present at even index. Print of characters present at even index. Present at even index like this, present yet even index. Sir, while I is less than length of s. While I is less than length of s, I is already 0. So length of s means, so 0 to, sir, last index means total characters will be covered. Sir, now already 0, right? 0, right? Print of s of I. Print of s of I. So next, after printing s of 0, next character, the character presented 2 index. Next up 4 index, 6 index. That's why I value should be incremented by 2, sir. I value should be incremented by 2. So first time 0, 0. Next time, sir, I is equal to I plus 2, 4, 6, 8, like that, right? So all characters present yet even index, it is going to be considered. That's all. This is the simple code if you want to print characters present yet even index. Sir, let me execute this code. Observe carefully, right? Sir, s is equal to Durga soft I'm taking. S is equal to Durga soft. I is equal to 0, 0. Next, print of the characters present yet even index. The characters present yet even index. While I is less than length of s. While I is less than length of s. Print of s of I, sir. Print of s of I is equal to I plus 2 I'm taking, sir. That's all. A simple code what I wrote to print characters present yet even index. Everyone can able to understand? Let me run this code, sir. Let me run this code. What is the output we are going to get, sir? Py test.py. Have you observed, right? The characters present yet even index D R A O T like this, right? In the Durga soft, which characters are there yet even index? Can you please consider? Can you please observe that? D will be there, next R will be there, and A will be there, and then O, and at last T is there. Perfectly, the program is working, right? Same. Can you please write the code? Can you please write the code to print the characters present at odd index? Very simple. Copy paste. Very simple. Copy paste with a small change. What is the change I have to do? Respond. What is the change I have to do? So it is for even index. It is for even index characters. I want to print odd index characters. Means starts from 1, and then 3, and then 5, and then 7, and then 9, like this, right? So very simple. What I will take? Now I is equal to 1. Are you getting? Now I value will become 1. Starts from 1. While I is lesser than length of s. While I is less than length of s. Okay? Print of, while I is less than length of s, print of s of I. Are you getting? The character present yet one index by default will be printed. Next, I is equal to I plus 2. Are you getting? I is equal to I plus 2. Sir, print of characters present yet odd index. Characters present yet odd index. That's all. This is the code, sir. So I is equal to 1, and then I is less than yes. Print s of I. S of 1 printed. Now I is equal to I plus 2. So 1 plus 2 means 3. 3, next up 5, next up 7, next 9. So all characters present yet odd index by default will be printed. Everyone can ever write? Sir, just copy paste, but instead of starting from 0, you have to start from 1. Now observe. Now have a look once. What I want to take is same code, just copy, same code, just copy paste. Okay. Now I is equal to 1. The characters present yet odd index, the remaining code is always the same. Regarding the remaining code is always same. So if you start from 0 and every time increment by 2, even index characters you will get. if I start from 1, every time increment by 2, odd index characters we are going to get. Okay, that's all. Sir, now let me execute this code. Have a look once, sir. Observe a bit very carefully. Yes, friends, the characters present at even index, DRAOT, the characters present at odd index, UGSF. Okay, perfectly it is the valid, sir. So I don't want to hard code my input string. Sir, input is always Durga soft. No, I don't want to input Durga soft. Some XYZ I want to take. So read from the keyboard in that input string which characters are there at even index, which characters are there at odd index. Happily we can able to print, sir. Observe carefully. Here yes is equal to input of is equal to input of. Okay, enter some input string. Enter some input string like this I'm taking, sir. If I can take like this, now have a look once, sir. Observe that. Now you can take anything, sir. Durga software. So which characters are there present at even index? Which characters are there present at odd index? Similarly, let me run again. A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M, N, O, P. Like this I'm taking, sir. Can you please have a look one? Which characters present at even index? Yes, A, C, E, G, I, K, M, O. Sir, which characters present at odd index? B, D, F, H, and so on. Everyone can able to understand? So this is the code what you people should aware how to print characters present at even index, present at odd index, right? Some people may tell, sir, why this much code? If you use slice operator, our life will become very easy. Why you are writing this much code, like some people may ask? Yes, correct. Okay, what is the way how you can print by using slice operator? Very simple code, sir. S is equal to alternative way, sir. Alternative way. S is equal to, okay, here Durga soft, like this I'm taking, or any input string. Do you know starts from 0 until end of the string? Starts from 0 until end of the string. Every time, can you please increment by 2? Every second character I require to consider starts from 0. So can you please observe? S of starts from 0. Begin attribute is the 0 from where we require to start. Next, until last. That's why end attribute is optional. If you are not specifying end attribute, what is the value? What is going to consider? Last. Until last. Total string is going to consider. Every time, how much increment you want? 2 increment I want. Then automatically 0 index character we will consider. After that, plus 2 second index character, 4th index character, 6th index character, like that it's going to consider all characters present at even index. Are you getting? Now here print characters present at even index. Present at even index. Like this I'm taking. Present at even index. Very simple. Yes of. Take very special care. What is the syntax for slice operator? Begin, end, and begin, end, and then what is this one? Step value. Sir, if you are not specifying anything for the begin, default value for begin is always 0. Starts from 0. That's why. So colon 2 you can take. Are you getting? Colon 2 means here the start index can be, if you are not specifying, means starts from 0 only. Whether you are taking this 0 or not, no problem at all. It is always going to print. All characters present at even index into a single string form. Remember that. Similarly, so which characters present at odd index? Which characters present at odd index? So if you want to print odd index characters, starts from 1 colon sir, last, until last. End attribute is optional. Next colon Every time I want increment 2. 1 colon 2. So first 1. And then sir plus 2 means 3, 5, 7, 9 like this, right? If you can consider this one, then it's always going to provide odd index characters. If you consider like this, it's always going to provide even index characters. So now observe that. Yes, half colon, okay, 2, but starts from 1. Are you getting? But starts from 1, like this, right? That's all. This is the very easy, with only 2 lines, the cinema is going to be completed. We are not required to use while loop and so on. Slice operator can do that very easily, right? Okay, just have a look once. Okay, now I don't want this total. Just let me remove. Yes, that's all. Let me remove all these. So the characters present at even index, yes of 0 colon 2 I'm taking, sir. 0 colon 2. The characters present at odd index, yes of 1 colon 2 I'm taking. 1 colon 2. So starts from 0. Have you observed? Starts from 0, increment by 2. Starts from 1, increment by 2. So 1, 3, 5, 7 and so on odd index, 0, 2, 4 and so on even index. Let me execute this code. Have a look once. Okay, very simple. A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H. Have you observed? A, C, E, G, the characters present at even index. B, D, F, H, the characters present at odd index. Now, sir, simple example, but how much story is there? Observe that. I want to, so I will give one input string. Your program has to tell which characters present at even index, which characters present at odd index. Clear for all of you, right? Hi friends, the next question related to string interview questions is, observe carefully, sir. Assume input string contains only alphabet symbols and digits. My input string should contain only alphabet symbols and digits, means alphanumeric string. Write a program to sort the characters of the string. So can you please sort the characters present inside string? Sir, first alphabet symbols followed by digits, sir. What it means? Very simple. Input B4A1D3. If this is my sample input, then my expected output is ABD134. Are you getting what is my expected output, sir? First alphabet symbols, collect separated alphabet symbols and sorted those alphabet symbols A, B, D, and then consider the digits. Those digits are sorted, right? So first alphabet symbols followed by digits. This is about our requirement, right? How you can write the code? Just observe a bit very carefully about this one, sir. Sir, now assume S is equal to B4A1D3. Let me take this is sample input. Later, if you want, you can provide a dynamic input also from the keyboard. Just assume at the beginning S is equal to B4A1D3. Okay, like. Sir, do you know Python contain sorted function is there. Python contain inbuilt sorted function is there, sir. So for this yes, if I use a sorted, what will happen, sir? Just take very special care. Print of sorted of, yes, I'm taking. Okay, observe that. So all characters present in this string sorted, first digits and then alphabet symbols. Remember this one. What is the sorted default behavior is first digits and then alphabet symbols. Next, this sorted is always going to return list form. Remember that sorted is always going to return what? List form. Okay, just have a look once for basic idea purpose, right? Sir, what I'm taking, S is equal to, here S is equal to, can you please tell what is that? B before A1 D3. Before A1 D3. Like this I am taking, sir. Before A1 D3. Sir, print off sorted off S. Print off sorted off S I am taking, sir. Sir, now let me execute this code. Py, test.py. What the answer, sir? Have you observed, right? So, first observe the thing. The output is always going to return in the form of list, because square bracket open, square bracket close is nothing but it's always a list. I hope you people already aware, sir. So, first output is always going to come in the form of list. Sorted function output is the list but not a string. Remember. Next, the second one, in this list, first which things are there? Digits are there. 1, 3, 4. Followed by A, B, D alphabet symbols, right? But my requirement is first alphabet symbols followed by digits. Are you getting? First alphabet symbol followed by digits. This is not my expected output. That's why. So don't use directly sorted function. Okay. How you can solve this problem, sir? Very, very simple, sir. First, can you please separate this string from this string? Separate alphabet symbols and separate digits. Are you getting? Can you please separate alphabet symbols and separate digits? What I'm trying to take, sir? Alphabets. Okay? Alphabet symbols is equal to, just I'm taking empty list. Alphabets is equal to empty list. Next, digits is equal to empty list I'm taking. Alphabet symbols is empty list. Digits is equal to empty list I'm taking, sir. Next, for each character in S. Okay? For each character in S. Sir, if for this character compulsory either alphabet symbol or digit, because assume input string contains only alphabet symbols and digits. Already that assumption is there. It should be each character in this S either alphabet symbol or digit. So for each character in S, okay, if ch dot is alpha. Have you remembered, right? We covered already in the string concept. Ch dot is alpha. If this character is alphabet symbol, can you please add these alphabet symbols to the list of alphabets, right? So how you can add element to this list? Sir, alphabets is the list name dot append of ch. Alphabets dot append of ch. Okay? If it is the alphabet symbol, can you please add to alphabets list? Sir, else, can you please tell else means? If it is not alphabet symbol, obviously what the it is the digit. If it is the digit, can you please add to digits list? Okay. Now digits dot append of ch, sir. So because of for loop, what I'm doing, sir, separate alphabet symbols into a list, separate digits into a list, sir. Now alphabet symbols are available inside alphabets list, digits are available inside the digits list. If you want just print alphabets and digits, then you can get what is the output, sir. Let me print these alphabets and digits. Have a look once, sir. Let me consider here. This is my string. Okay, sir. Now I'm taking alphabets is equal to empty. Next, digits is equal to empty list. Okay, for each character in S. For each character in S, if ch dot is alpha, okay, alphabets dot append of ch, sir. Okay, else alphabets else digits dot append of ch, sir. That's all. Sir, now alphabet symbols and digits present inside string separated into two lists. Where is the proof for that? Print of alphabets, print of digits, sir. Sir, not sorted, just separated. Sir, now let me execute this code. Have you observed, right? So is alpha. Here ch dot is alpha, spelling ALPHA. Okay, don't worry. Sir, now observe a bit carefully. So alphabet symbols BAD, next and after that digits 413 separated, sir. But the important conclusion you people should be aware. So it is the list, this is also list, but not sorted. Remember this one, sir. Now we can sort any sequence elements by using sorted function. Remember this, sir. Now what I want to take is, can you please sort alphabet symbols? Can you please sort digits like, now observe, sorted of alphabets, sorted of alphabets. Now alphabet symbols present inside a list, sorted. Now the return type is always a list only. Have you remembered, right? I told the return type of sorted function is always a list. Now alphabet symbol sorted. Okay, sir. Plus, sir, can you please sorted of digits, sorted of digits. Sir, digits, the elements present inside digits list also sorted. Sir, first L1 list, L2 list, if you can add these two things, added. Now this total is a single list, sir. Are you getting? But first alphabet symbols are there, and then digits are there in the sorting order. Now I want to join elements present inside a single list. Present inside a list, it is a single list, sir. I want to join elements present inside a list. So here it contains some three string elements are there. Here this one contains 3 string elements. Total 6 elements are there. These total 6 elements I want to join into a single string. In string class I explained already join function. So what I have to take, sir? Join is the method we have to take. Join of this one with respect to which is operator. Don't take any separator in the middle, continuation only. That's why I have to take just the empty, on the empty string dot join. This list we have to take. Now this one is our expected output, sir. Observe this line very carefully, sir. So alphabet symbols are there, list of alphabet symbols are there. Can you please sort? Now sorted list of alphabet symbols you will get. Sir, digits are there, list of digits are there. Can you please sort this list of digits? Now sorted of list of digits by default you are going to get. Now it is already list plus a list. Now concatenation is going to be happen. Now a new list we are going to get. Now all elements present inside this new list, sir, can you please join into a single string without any separator? That is my expected output. Are you getting right? Now observe very carefully, sir. Output is equal to, sir, can you please join without any separator? Here empty string dot join means in the middle no separator. So which thing? Sorted of alphabets, sorted of alphabets we have to take, sorted of alphabets plus sorted of digits we have to take. Sorted of digits we have to take. That's all. So this list, sorted list concatenation. Now this total sorted list, can you please join into a single string? Okay, print of output, sir. Print output we have to take. Now let me execute this code. Have a look once, sir. I don't want to print these alphabet symbols. What I want to take, sir? Here, sir, first let me take sorted of alphabets. Sorted of alphabets. Next, here do you know sorted of digits. Sorted of digits. Sir, this sorted of alphabets is the sorted list. Sir, sorted of digits is the sorted list. So in the middle, just adding one list to another. Possible, sir. Sir, I am trying to add. Now a new list by default you are going to get, sir. This new list I have to join into a single string. Okay, so join into a single string, but with which separators are no separator. Okay, here observe the dot. So without any separator, can you please join the elements present inside this list? Under that output, can you please save to output, sir? That's all, sir. Understanding this line is a very crucial, sir. Now print output. What is the answer we are going to get? Very simple, sir. Do you know, sir, am I getting A, B, D, 1, 3, 4 or not? Yes, perfectly, it's going to work. Suppose I don't want to take like this, okay? Let me take input enter some string, enter some string, enter some string to sort, but assumption compulsory there, only alphabet symbols and digits. Enter some alphanumeric string, okay, to sort. Now observe carefully, here I am taking enter. Sir, now A7, next and after that Y9, next sir S2, next Z4, B7, next and after that J6, like this I am taking, sir. So some alphanumeric string. What is the answer we are going to get, sir? Can you please observe? First alphabet symbols are sorted, A, B, J, S, Y, Z, and then digits are sorted 2, 4, 6, 7, 9. For a fact it's going to work, don't worry, sir. So any explanation is required about this terminology? That's all. This is what you people should be aware. Sorted function, next join method we are using. By using that we can do that, right? Clear? Hi friends, the next question related to string interview questions is, observe carefully, sir. Assume input string contains only alphabet symbols and digits. My input string should contain only alphabet symbols and digits, means alphanumeric string. Write a program to sort the characters of the string. So can you please sort the characters present inside string? Sir, first alphabet symbols followed by digits, sir. What it means? Very simple. Input B4A1D3. If this is my sample input, then my expected output is ABD134. Are you getting what is my expected output, sir? First alphabet symbols, collect separated alphabet symbol and sorted those alphabet symbols A, B, D, and then consider the digits. Those digits are sorted, right? So first alphabet symbols followed by digits. This is about our requirement, right? How you can write the code? Just observe a bit very carefully about this one, sir. Sir, now assume S is equal to B4A1D3. Let me take this is sample input. Later, if you want, you can provide a dynamic input also from the keyboard. Just assume at the beginning S is equal to B4A1D3. Okay, like. Sir, do you know Python contain sorted function is there. Python contain inbuilt sorted function is there, sir. So for this yes, if I use a sorted, what will happen, sir? Just take very special care. Print of sorted of yes, I'm taking. Okay, observe that. So all characters present in this string sorted, first digits and then alphabet symbols. Remember this one. What is the sorted default behavior is first digits and then alphabet symbols. Next, this sorted is always going to return list form. Remember that sorted is always going to return what? List form. Okay, just have a look once for basic idea purpose, right? Sir, what I'm taking, S is equal to, here S is equal to, can you please tell what is that? B4A1D3. B4A1D3, like this I'm taking, sir. B4A1D3. Sir, print of sorted of yes. Print of sorted of yes, I'm taking, sir. Sir, now let me execute this code. Py, test.py. What are the answers, sir? Have you observed, right? So first observe the thing. The output is always going to return in the form of list, because square bracket open, square bracket close is nothing but it's always a list. I hope you people already aware, sir. So first output is always going to come in the form of list. Sorted function output is the list but not a string. Remember. Next, the second one, in this list, first which things are there? digits are there 1, 3, 4 followed by A, B, D alphabet symbols, right? But my requirement is first alphabet symbols followed by digits. Are you getting? First alphabet symbol followed by digits. This is not my expected output. That's why. So don't use directly sorted function. Okay. How you can solve this problem, sir? Very, very simple, sir. First, can you please separate this string from this string? Separate alphabet symbols and separate digits. Are you getting? Can you please separate alphabet symbols and separate digits? What I'm trying to take, sir, alphabets. Okay, alphabet symbols is equal to, just I'm taking empty list. Alphabets is equal to empty list. Next, digits is equal to empty list I'm taking. Alphabet symbols is empty list. Digits is equal to empty list I'm taking, sir. Next, for each character in S. Okay, for each character in S, sir, if for this character compulsory either alphabet symbol or digit, because assume input string contains only alphabet symbols and digits. Already that assumption is there. It should be each character in this S either alphabet symbol or digit. So for each character in S, okay, if CH dot is alpha. Have you remembered, right? We covered already in the string concept. CH dot is alpha. If this character is alphabet symbol, can you please add these alphabet symbols to the list of alphabets, right? So how you can add element to this list? Sir, alphabets is the list name dot append of CH. Alphabets dot append of CH. Okay. If it is the alphabet symbol, can you please add to alphabets list? Sir, else, can you please tell else means? If it is not alphabet symbol, obviously what the it is the digit. If it is the digit, can you please add to digits list? Okay. Now digits dot append of CH, sir. So because of for loop, what I'm doing, sir, separate alphabet symbols into a list, separate digits into a list, sir. Now alphabet symbols are available inside alphabets list, digits are available inside the digits list. If you want just print alphabets and digits, then you can get what is the output, sir. Let me print these alphabets and digits. Have a look once, sir. Let me consider here. This is my string. Okay, sir. Now I'm taking alphabets is equal to empty. Next, digits is equal to empty list. Okay, for each character in S. For each character in S, if CH dot is alpha, okay, alphabets dot append of CH, sir. Okay, else alphabets else digits dot append of CH, sir. That's all. Sir, now alphabet symbols and digits present inside string separated into two lists. Where is the proof for that? Print of alphabets, print of digits, sir. Sir, not sorted, just separated. Sir, now let me execute this code. Have you observed, right? So is alpha, here CH dot is alpha, spelling ALPHA. Okay, don't worry. Sir, now observe a bit carefully. So alphabet symbols BAD, next and after that digits 413 separated, sir. But the important conclusion you people should be aware. So it is the list, this is also list, but not sorted. Remember this one, sir. Now we can sort any sequence elements by using sorted function. Remember this, sir. Now what I want to take is, can you please sort alphabet symbols? Can you please sort digits like? Now observe, sorted of alphabets. Now alphabet symbols present inside a list, sorted, Now the return type is always a list only. Have you remembered, right? I told the return type of sorted function is always a list. Now alphabet symbol sorted. Okay, sir, plus sir, can you please sorted of digits, sorted of digits. Sir, digits, the elements present inside digits list also sorted. Sir, first L1 list, L2 list, if you can add these two things, added. Now this total is a single list, sir. Are you getting? But first alphabet symbols are there, and then digits are there in the sorting order. Now I want to join elements present inside a single list. Present inside a list, it is a single list, sir. I want to join elements present inside a list. So here it contains some three string elements are there. Here this one contains 3 string elements. Total 6 elements are there. These total 6 elements I want to join into a single string. In string class I explained already join function. So what I have to take, sir? Join is the method we have to take. Join of this one with respect to which is separator. Don't take any separator in the middle, continuation only. That's why I have to take just the empty. On the empty string dot join, this list we have to take. Now this one is our expected output, sir. Observe this line very carefully, sir. So alphabet symbols are there, list of alphabet symbols are there. Can you please sort? Now sorted list of alphabet symbols you will get. Sir, digits are there, list of digits are there. Can you please sort this list of digits? Now sorted of list of digits by default you are going to get. Now it is already list plus a list. Now concatenation is going to be happen. Now a new list we are going to get. Now all elements present inside this new list, sir, can you please join into a single string without any separator? That is my expected output. Are you getting right? Now observe very carefully, sir. Output is equal to, sir, can you please join without any separator? Here empty string dot join means in the middle no separator. So which thing? Sorted of alphabets, sorted of alphabets we have to take, sorted of alphabets plus sorted of digits we have to take. Sorted of digits we have to take. That's all. So this list, sorted list concatenation. Now this total sorted list, can you please join into a single string? Okay, print of output, sir. Print output we have to take. Now let me execute this code. Have a look once, sir. I don't want to print these alphabet symbols. What I want to take, sir? Here, sir, first let me take sorted of alphabets. Sorted of alphabets. Next, here do you know sorted of digits. Sorted of digits. Sir, these are sorted of alphabets is the sorted list. Sir, sorted of digits is the sorted list. So in the middle, just adding one list to another. Possible, sir. Sir, I am trying to add. Now a new list by default we are going to get, sir. This new list I have to join into a single string. Okay, so join into a single string, but with which separators are no separator. Okay, here observe the dot. So without any separator, can you please join the elements present inside this list? Under that output, can you please save to output, sir? That's all, sir. Understanding this line is a very crucial, sir. Now print output. What is the answer we are going to get? Very simple, sir. Do you know, sir, am I getting A, B, D 1, 3, 4 or not? Yes, perfectly it's going to work. Suppose I don't want to take like this. Okay, let me take input enter some string, enter some string to sort, but assumption compulsory there, only alphabet symbols and digits. Enter some alpha numeric string, okay, to sort. Now observe carefully. Here I am taking enter. Sir, now A7, next and after that Y9, next sir S2, next Z4, B7, next and after that J6, like this I'm taking, sir. So some alphanumeric string. What is the answer we are going to get, sir? Can you please observe? First alphabet symbols are sorted. A, B, J, S, Y, Z. And then digits are sorted. 2, 4, 6, 7, 7, 9. For a fact, it's going to work. Don't worry, sir. So, any explanation is required about this terminology? That's all. This is what you people should be aware. Sorted function. Next, join method we are using. By using that, we can do that, right? Clear? Sir, the next important interview question, observe that, sir. Write a program for the following requirement. What is my requirement is, if I am giving input A4, B3, C2, are you getting? What is the? Every alphabet symbol followed by digits, sir. Compulsory, your input should be in this form only. Alphabet symbol followed by digit. Sir, I don't want to take this input. Then don't. So I want to write the program based on this assumption, remember. So A4, B3, C2. What is my expected? Yes, sir, A we have to take 4 times. A4, sir, 4 A's. Next B3, 3 B's. Next C2, okay, 2 C's. Are you getting right? So this is about our requirement. How you can write the code for this, right? Sir, observe very carefully, sir. What is my input? What is my input? A4, B3, C2. Sir, what I have to take? What is my expected output, sir? A 4 times, A 4 times, B 3 times, C 2 times. Are you getting? 4 times, 3 times, 2 times, like it will be there, sir. Now, what logic we have to follow? Very simple, sir. A 4, B 3, C 2 is there. Okay, read every character present in the string. Sir, if it is alphabet symbol, save this alphabet symbol inside a variable. If it is alphabet symbol, can you please save this alphabet symbol inside a variable? Sir, next, if it is the digit, so if it is the digit, the previous alphabet symbol we have to take, sir, this digit number of times. Then automatically, if it is the digit, the previous alphabet symbol, can you please take multiple times? Okay, that number of times. So next, again alphabet symbol is coming. Then A, sir, save this one inside X. Save this one with a variable, right? B. Next, digit is coming. If the digit is coming, can you please take that previous alphabet symbol these many times? Plus B into 3, sir. Okay, like B into 3. Next, again alphabet symbol is coming, sir. Now C is coming. Save this with X. Next digit is coming, sir. Next digit is coming. Whenever digit is coming, sir, C into 2, sir. Okay, this is, if it is alphabet symbol, save inside a variable. If it is the digit, so can you please multiply the previous alphabet symbol into that many number of times. So this is the simple logic what we have to take, sir. How you can write the code? Observe carefully. Sir, now S is equal to, okay, sample input I am taking, sir. A4, B3, C2. This is my sample input. Now, sir, let me take output is equal to empty string. Output is equal to empty, right? Sir, now for each character in S. For each character in S. Sir, now if CH dot is alpha, sir, CH dot is alpha. If it is alphabet symbol, can you please save this alphabet symbol inside a variable? Sir, X is equal to CH. Observe very carefully, sir. If it is the alphabet symbol, can you please save that alphabet symbol inside X? Next, else means it is not alphabet symbol, it is the digit. If it is the digit, what we have to take, sir? Multiply, okay, this previous alphabet symbol with that digit number of times, add that result to the output. Observe very carefully, sir. Here one small twist is there. Observe carefully. Output is equal to, okay, output is equal to output plus, sir, it is not alphabet symbol, it is the digit. That digit is available inside CH. That's why. So the previous alphabet symbol is available inside X. Now, can you please take X into CH? Observe carefully. Previous alphabet symbol, can you please multiply with this many number of digits? So X into 4, something like A into 4, like this result. Can you please add to output? At the beginning output is empty, sir. At last I have to print output like this, right? Okay, well, a simple logic. So if it is alphabet symbol, save that inside X. Else means it is a digit. Multiply that previous alphabet symbol into that digit number of times. Add result to the output. That's all, sir. Can you please tell, is this program will work or not? Can you please observe that? Is this program will work or not? Yes, a small syntactical mistake is there. What is that syntactical mistake is? Every character present in the string is considered as a string only. Internally, even it is the digit also, it is available in the string form. Okay. So X is equal to CH means alphabet symbol, it's already string. Now even else means even it is the digit, it is available in the string form only. String into string, sorry man, it is not going to work. Syntactical mistake. Are you getting? Let me show and how you can correct that part I will take care. Here just have a look once, sir. What is about our requirement? Here observe carefully. Sir, now my program is, sir, S is equal to A4 B3 C2. This is my input, sir. Okay, like sir, maybe lowercase or uppercase, no problem at all. A4 B3 C2 like this I'm taking, sir. Sir, now output is equal to, this is my S, output is equal to empty for each character in S. Okay, if CH dot is alpha, okay, what I have to take? Can you please save that alphabet symbol inside X? Else, sir, else it is the digit obviously. Output is equal to output plus, okay, X into CH like this I have to take. So this digit, so previous character, can you please multiply this many number of times? Now print output, sir. Yes, definitely there is a syntactical mistake is there. X previous character is already string. Next digit is already available in the string form. That's why the problem is going to come. What is that? Type error, something like we are going to get. Type error. Can't multiply a sequence by non-int type str. Like we are getting a small mistake, sir. So if you want to use a star operator for the string, compulsory one argument should be string, the other argument should be int value. We covered already in the last. So how you can solve this problem is very simple, sir. Very simple. So if it is alphabet symbol, save that inside X. Else means it is the digit, but that digit is available in which format, sir? In which form? String form. That's why convert that string into int type. Int of CH. Can you please convert this alphabet symbol into digit? Okay, like this, right? So output is equal to output plus, output is equal to output plus, sir, X into D. If I can take X into D, then automatically, so previous character, can you please multiply with this digit number of times, add that result to the output. This cycle will be repeated for every input symbol. So for every alphabet symbol followed by digit, at last our required output we are going to get, sir. Have a look once. Sir, I am taking, so small correction I require to take. D is equal to int CH. Now this D I have to take. That's all. This is the example what we have. Now let me execute this code. Yes, what the answer we are getting? 4 A's, 3 B's followed by 2 C's. Okay, then immediately here let me take input of dynamic input, sir. Enter some string where so where alphabet symbol should be followed by where alphabet symbol should be followed by digit, like I'm taking, sir. That's all. So this is the condition because based on that assumption we are taking like this, right? Now observe carefully, sir. Can you please enter some string? Okay, now what string I'm taking? A3, next and after that T5, next Z2, next B4, like this I'm taking, sir. A3, T5, Z2, B4. Now observe 3 A's, 5 T's, next 2 Z's and 4 B's, like it's working, sir. Sir, enter some string. Now observe this. What I'm trying to take is A1, B1, C1, D1. One student asked this doubt, sir, in my regular session. If I can give this input, what will happen? A1, B1, C1, D1, A, B, C, D. A will be considered one time, B will be considered one time, C will be considered one time, D will be considered one time. Then automatically, what answer we are going to get, sir? A, B, C, D, like this, right? Okay? Clear for all of you, right? Sir, this is the program what we have. Next, another doubt. Some student asked, sir, if I provide this input, what will happen? If I provide, sir, 7A, 3B, 4C, if I provide like this, what will happen? Sir, take very special care. This logic, this program implemented based on this assumption. Every alphabet symbol followed by digit. So if your input is in this form, then only this program is going to work. Sir, I don't want, if you are not providing this input, then this program may not going to fulfill our requirement. Okay, that's all. So don't try to give your input in some other form and expect some output from this. No chance at all, right? Clear for all of you, right? First the requirement will be there. Based on that requirement, we have to write the code. So this code should be based on the requirement. Okay, already code is available for this requirement. How it is going to work? No such type of terminology. Based on our assumptions, we require to write the program, right? So for this code, input is always expecting in which form? Alphabet symbol followed by digit. Alphabet symbol followed by digit, right? That's all. This is the program what we have. Any doubt? Clear, right? Sir, now the next example, more or less same as previous example with a small extension. Observe carefully, sir. Write a program for the following requirement. If my input is A3, Z2, B4, are you getting? A3, Z2, B4. Now my requirement is, sir, 3 A's, 4 B's, 2 Z. Okay, 2 times Z. Everything is the same as previous example, except that the difference is it is sorted. First A is coming, and then B is coming, and then Z is coming. It is the sorted string I want at last. So we have to consider A 3 times, Z 2 times, B 4 times, but at last output string should be sorted. First A's are coming, next B's are coming, and then next Z's are coming. Clear, right? Okay, how you can do that, sir? Very, very simple. So write a program for the following requirement. A3, Z2, B4, sir, A 3 times. After that, B we have to take 4 times, and then Z we have to take 2 times. This is my requirement, right? So same previous example only with a small extension I have to take. How you can do that, sir? Very simple. Let me take S is equal to A3, Z2, B4, like this, right? That's all. So now here just target is equal to empty. I'm taking just one variable, sir. Target is equal to empty. Next, for each character, for each character in S, for every character present inside S. If this character is alphabet symbol, sir, very simple. My logic is A3, A3, Z2, B4, Z2, B4. Now my requirement is, so if it is the alphabet symbol, save inside a variable. Okay, if it is the digit, multiply this previous variable into this number of times. So A3 completed. Next Z alphabet symbol, save this one inside a variable. Next can you please multiply the digit X into 2, sir. Next alphabet symbol B. Okay, B multiply with 4 times, same as previous example. At last how you can sort this one? By using sorted function. Okay, like now observe, for each character in S, okay, what I have to take care, if CH dot is alpha, sir, if this character is alphabet symbol, can you please save inside a variable X, sir. Else means it is not alphabet symbol. Else means it's not alphabet symbol. If it is not alphabet symbol, obviously it should be digit, because my input is always in this form only. It should be a digit. If it is the digit, but for loop, this digit present inside a string, that's why it's always available in the string form only. Let me convert that string form to int form. D is equal to int of ch. Convert that digit to int form, sir. Now target is equal to target is equal to target plus what I have to take, sir, the previous alphabet symbol is stored inside X. Can you please multiply this digit number of times? So can you please multiply previous alphabet symbol with the digit number of times and add that result to the target, like sir. At last if I print a target, what is the answer we will get, sir? A3 Z 2 times, B 4 times, right? So my required output is A Z B we are going to get. But this is not my expected output. My expected output should be sorted. How you can do sorting? First let me complete up to this so that you will get much clarity, right? Have a look once, sir. What I want to take is, sir, same example with a small change. What I have to take? Can you please observe? S is equal to A3 next Z2 B4, like this I'm taking, sir. A3 Z2 B4. Okay, now target is equal to empty. For each character CH in S, if CH dot is alpha, if it is the alphabet symbol, save that previous character inside, alphabet symbol inside X. Else, sir, it is the digit. If it is the digit, int CH, like this, right? Okay, well, so target is equal to target plus X into D, sir. Okay, let me print the target. Like this, right? So what is the output we are going to get, sir? If I can take, sir, have you observed? A 3 times, Z 2 times, B 4 times it's coming, sir. But it is not my required output. My required output should be sorted form, correct or not? So what I have to take, sir? Sir, I have one string is there. I want to sort this string. If you want to sort the sorted function already there in the Python. But the problem with the sorted function is it is always going to return in the form of list. Now I have to convert that list into string again. Okay, so first sorted, here observe this one, sir. Sorted of target. Now this target string sorted. Now the symbols are coming in the form of list. Sir. So now how you can combine this list into a single string? We require to use join. In the last examples I used, can you please join list of strings into a single string? with which separator? No separator. Empty string. Empty string. This total. Can you please assign to output variable? Okay. First target. Target means target string. This is the target string. Can you please sort? Once sorted, now I will get a list. That list, can you please join into a single string without any separator? This output I want, sir. Now print of output, sir. Now print of output. What output by default we are going to get? Sorted thing by default we are going to get. Observe very carefully, sir. Sir, now print of target. Print of target. This is my target, sir. If I use a sorted, sorted of target, sorted of target, if I can take, sir, sorted of target. Now observe this one. Now have a look once. This is the sir target. Next, if I use sorted of target, yes, it is the list, sir. First alphabet symbol A is coming, next B's are coming, and then Z's are coming. So sorted, but the problem with this is it is available in the list form. Now I want to join, right? Okay, let me use join of this one with which separators are without any separator. Sir, observe very carefully. Can you please join all the string elements present inside sorted list without any separator? Print that one, sir. Now my required output we are going to get, if you observe that a single string is coming, 3 A's, 4 B's followed by 2 Z's are coming perfectly, sir. Sir, instead of taking all these things, now observe carefully, output is equal to, sir, first we have to sorted of target. Okay, now I will get a list of elements. Now can you please join this list of individual strings into a single string without any separator? Okay, like now print of output, sir. Print of output, sir. Now have a look once, sir. Sir, 3A's, 4B's, 2 Z's. 3A's, 4B's, 2 Z's are coming, sir. This is about what is the important conclusion what you people should aware. Same previous example, but only difference is this extra effort you have to take. Clear, right? Maybe a chance to ask this type of questions in the interview room. Better to practice, then you will get much clarity. Just keep my explanation to get basic idea. Once you are going to practice, once you are going to analyze, then obviously you will get much clarity. Clear, right? Sir, the next example related to string entry equations is, observe that. Write a program for the following requirement. Input is A, 4 A's, 3 B's, 2 C's and Z is there. Okay, 4 A's, 3 B's, 2 C's and Z. What is my expected output, sir? So A, how many times it is available? 4 times. 4A. B, how many times it is available? 3 times. 3B. Sir, C, how many times it is available? 2 times. 2C. Z, how many times it is available? Only 1 time. 1 Z, like this, right? Sir, this is the code what I have. This is the requirement what we have. How you can write the code for this, right? Sir, very simple. Observe that input is 4A's, 3B's, 2C's, 1Z. So my expected output 4A, 3B, 2C, 1Z is my expected output. Sir, what logic we have to follow? Very, very important. Take special care. Not that much easy example also. Okay. Here see this one. Sir, how many A's are there? 4 A's. Next 3 B's and then sir 2 C's and Z. This is there. My logic is read the first alphabet symbol. Read first alphabet symbol. Save this one inside one previous variable. Okay, previous variable is here. Next, read the next alphabet symbol. Next alphabet symbol and the previous alphabet symbol both are same. Next alphabet symbol and previous alphabet symbol both are same. Sir, here count is equal to 1. I will take increment count value. C is equal to, already 1 is there, 1 will be updated to 2, sir. Next, go for next one. It is the same as previous alphabet symbol, increment count value. Sir, next, same as previous alphabet symbol, increment count value. Okay, like. Sir, that's all. Next, alphabet symbol B, sir. B and the previous both are not same. Means that A is already completed. Now, how many times A is available, sir? 4 times A is available. Then what you have to take? Add this count 4 followed by this previous alphabet symbol to the output 4A. To the output I will add. Next, after that, currently B is coming, right? Now, this previous will be replaced with B. Count will be reinitialized to 1. Count will be reinitialized to 1, sir. Now again, sir, B already consider. Next, B, sir. Previous and this one is the same. Previous alphabet symbol, current alphabet symbol same. Again increment count value. Next again B is coming. Previous symbol, current symbol both are same. Again increment, sir. Now, sir, like what is the next symbol we are getting? C, sir. Next symbol we are getting C, sir. Now C and the previous symbol B both are not same. Correct, right? Sir, C and the previous symbol B both are not same. If both are not same, what we have to take? So B already completed. Now for A, this C followed by previous symbol B, you can add to the output. Sir, after adding, now previous symbol, can you please update to C? Now count will be reinitialized to 1. Okay. Now observe very carefully, sir. So C is updated to the previous symbol. What is the next symbol? C, sir. C and the previous symbol both are same. Then automatically, sir, now 2, sir. Okay. What is the next symbol? Next symbol is Z. Z is not same as previous symbol. Oh, C is already completed. If C is already completed, then automatically, sir, current count 2C, and then, can you please update this one to the previous to the Z. And after that, count value will become 1. Count value will become 1. Okay. Now, what is the next symbol? No next symbol. If length of the string completed, if total string completed, now the previous symbol and the count value we have to update. Sir, 1Z. So, 4A, 3B, 2C, 1Z like this. Are you in the position to understand, right? Sir, very simple. Let me repeat again so that you will get much clarity. Observe that. Sir, what is my required thing? Sir, I am repeating again so that you will get much clarity. Not that much easy thing, sir. Okay? Have a look once. What is our input? 4 A's. Okay? A. Next B. Next C. Z is there. Okay. Sir, read the first character and the save inside previous is equal to A. Okay, read first character, save inside a previous, and count is equal to 1. I am taking, sir, because already I considered this a one time. That's why count is equal to 1. Go for next character. Next character and previous character both are same or not? Yes, both are same. Increment count value, because sir, A is coming up to this 2 times. That's why. What is the next one, sir? A and the current character both are same. Then increment count value. Okay, well. Sir, next again A and A both are same. Increment count value 4. Okay, next observe very carefully. Now, sir, next character B. Sir, B and the previous both are not same. Means that A is already completed. If A is already completed, what I have to take, sir? What is the current count value? 4. What is the previous character? A. 4A I have to add to the output. 4A I have to add to the output. Now onwards, previous is equal to B. Previous is equal to B. Reinitialize count value again. Previous is equal to B. Reinitialize count value. So B one time already completed. Now B is coming second time. B is coming second. Previous character and current character same. Oh, increment count value. Next B, same symbol, increment count value. Okay, like. Sir, now next character C. Sir, C, but previous character is the B. Both are different. If both are different, B is also completed. If B is completed, means current count value 3, current previous character B. That's why 3B we require to add to the output. Okay, like. Now onwards, which is the previous character, sir? Previous character is C. Again count is equal to 1. Previous character is C. Again count is the 1. Now, sir, current character C and the previous is the same. Now count value will be incremented. Okay, well. Now, what the next one? Z. What the next one? Z. Z and the C both are not same. Means that C is also completed. Current count value 2 into C add to the output. Now previous is equal to Z. C is equal to 1. Z. Previous is equal to Z. C is equal to 1. Now, sir, next character is not there. If next character is not there, 1 Z. Okay, end of the string is going to come. So 1 Z you require to add. Current count value and Z we require to add. That's all. Sir, now 4A, 3B, 2C, 1Z. If you can follow this logic, then we can solve very easily this problem, sir. Are you in the position to understand? But anyway, analyze, you will get much clarity. Have a look. Let me convert this requirement into the coding. Sir, S is equal to A, B, 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 C, C, Z is there. A, B, 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 C, C, Z is there, sir. Sir, now here previous is equal to S of 0. First character I added to the previous S of 0. Next, for sir, here I don't want to use for loop. Let me use index based while loop. Let me use any loop you can use, right? Sir, current count value 1. Next, index 1, because 0 index already considered. That's why I. Now what I'm taking, while I is less than length of S, means until last index, right? Sir, previous already saved. Sir, A is already saved inside A, C already 1. Now if sir, S of I means current I value 1. S of 1 means this character, sir. Sorry, this character. S of 1 means second character. Second character is same as previous character or not. If for next character, I mean current character, same as previous character. Array, previous symbol only repeated. That's why, can you please take increment count value. C is equal to C plus 1. Sir, it is not the same. Oh, it is not the same. So previous, sir, here A, same symbol, increment count value. A, same symbol, increment count value. A, same symbol, increment count value. Okay, like. But next B is coming, sir. Now S of I will become B and the previous is A, both are not same. Else both are not same. If both are not same, what I have to take, sir? Here let me take output is equal to empty. Else output is equal to output plus current count value followed by previous alphabet symbol. Current count value str of C. Why I am taking str? C is int type, but I want to add to the string compulsory str followed by previous symbol. Okay, like means str of C means 4. Next A, previous symbol is A. 4A added to the output. After that, now onwards, previous means current character. What is the current character, sir? B. B means S of I. B means S of I. Next, again C is equal to 1. So, next after taking I is equal to I plus 1. Can you please observe? Repeat this. So, for every character and at last can you please print of output. That's all. My requirement is going to be fulfilled. Sure? Sir, very simple. If a current character same as previous, increment count value. Not same, add current count followed by previous character to the output, and now current character will become previous character. C is the 1, I is equal to I plus 1, go to the next character. This process will be repeated. Are you getting? But one small thing is there. What is that small thing? Is legend this one. So Z we consider previous is the Z, count is the 1. What is the next one? Next one is not there. If the next character is not there, now I require to add this one Z to the output or not. If the end of the string is coming, at that time current count value and sir previous character I have to add to the output here. So in these lines, so it is not going to be added. That's why a small step I require to do that. If I is equal to n minus 1 means that if it is the last character, further character is not there, compulsory that character and current count value should be added to the output. That's why. So if I is equal to n minus 1, output is equal to output plus, okay, str of C plus a previous, compulsory we require to add. If you are not adding this line, then last character and the corresponding count you are going to miss. If you want, you can analyze. I will show anyway. Have a look once, sir. Sir, this is about my requirement. Have a look once. Can you please tell what is the code I have to write? Sir, what is the S value? Please confirm. S is equal to 4S A and then 3 B's and 2 C's and then Z, sir. Okay, like, sir, now previous is equal to S of sub 0. Previous is equal to S of 0. I saved the first one. Next, already one character I consider count value is equal to 1. Next, index. Now already one character already completed. Now I have to iterate from second index onwards. I mean I is equal to 1, second character onwards. While I is less than length of SSR until last character, this while loop is going to repeat. If S of I means current character is equal to previous character, can you please increment count value? C is equal to C plus 1. Okay. Next, else, sir, it is not previous character. Okay, it's not the same as the previous character. Oh, previous character count is already completed. Output is equal to, first we require to take here output also. At the beginning, output is equal to empty. Output is equal to output plus sir previous count str of C plus previous count followed by previous variable. So something like 4A like now onwards previous means current character S of I and current count value will become 1. Okay, like next at last, so compulsory we require to increment I value. I is equal to I plus 1. Now let me take sir print of output. I told right, sir, we are not checking end of the string is end of the, if it is the last character or not, we are not checking that. Because of the last character count, definitely we are going to miss, sir. Sir, what is my expected output? 4A, next 3B, 2C, 1Z I have to get. Are you getting? 4A, 3B, 2C, 1Z I have to get. Let me execute this code. Am I getting the same output or not? Observe that, sir. Sir, 4A, 3B, 2C we are getting, but where is the 1Z? Where is the 1Z? That's why the problem is coming. How you can solve this problem is if I is equal to n minus 1, if it is the last character, oh, no next character, add the current previous character, the current count value to the output. Okay, output is equal to output plus str of C plus sir previous character. Okay, if there is no next character, then can you please add that? Okay, like now have a look once. Now perfect output is going to come, sir. Can you please have a look once? I is equal to I is equal to length of s minus 1. Length of s minus 1. Length of s minus 1. Length of s means do you know last character? If it is the last index, can you please have a look once? 4a 3b 2c 1z. Perfectly it's going to work, sir. Okay, like sir, suppose I'm taking z like this. I have now observe this. What the answer, sir? Z is available 8 times. Z is available 8 times. Now I don't want to take like this. Let me take a dynamic string. Enter some string I'm taking, sir. Enter some string like this I'm taking. Now observe, sir, here q. Next and after that p r. Okay, t I'm taking. Next t I'm taking. Next and then yes I'm taking, sir. That's all. Now have you observed? 5 times q is there, 6 times p is there, 6 times r is there, 10 times t is there, 7 times s is there. Are you getting? 7 times s is there, sir. Next sir, a b c d e I'm taking. A 1 time, b 1 time, c 1 time, d 1 time, e 1 time. A 1a 1b 1c 1d 1e, like perfect, sir. So but the total thing where you have to take a bit special care is, yes, if it reaches last character, no next character, that's why last character and the corresponding count compulsory should be add to the output. If you are not taking this one, then the last character and the count by default you are going to miss. That's why take very special care about this terminology. Any doubt? So I told already, just from my discussion, get the basic idea. You have to practice in your own style, then so happily you are going to get much clarity, sir. But this is one possibility, but you may solve this one in your own style. Maybe that may be optimal style also. So but these type of questions are very common in the interview room, and all these questions are generated not by Durga, sir. These questions are generated the students who attended interviews. Means they are come up with the requirements. Sir, can you please explain? Today in my interview I faced this type of question, like based on their requirement I'm explaining all these things. So please make sure very important questions for the interview room. Clear? Hi friends, the next program related to string interview questions is, observe that, sir. Write a program for the following requirement. Input A4K3B2. What is the input, sir? Can you please observe? A and then 4K3B2. Okay. What is our required output? Is AEKNBD. Sir, how this output we are going to get? Very simple, sir. After A, what is the fourth character? B, C, D, E. Fourth character is E. That's why. So 4 replaced with E. Next K as it is. Next after K, what is the third character? K, L, M, N. N. That's why N will be there. Next after B, what is the second character? So after B, the second character is C, D. Okay, D. That's all. I hope everyone in the position to understand the requirement, right? Okay, so how you can do that? Very simple, sir. Just observe what is the input, sir. Input is A4B3K2. Sir, after A, fourth character, B, C, D, E. After B, third character, C, D, sir, after K, after A4, K3, sir, here just 1 minute, let me take as it is whatever I am taking on the screen. A4, K3, B2. Sir, after A fourth character is E, after K third character is N, after B second character is D, sir. Okay, that's all. This is my requirement, right? What is the logic we have to follow? Very simple, sir. Just two API methods we require to use, sir. Just what is the input? What is the input, sir? Just observe A4 K3, A4 K3 B2, sir. This is the thing what we have. Sir, now how you can get the required output? So before talking about this one, two methods you have to aware. Sir, for every alphabet symbol, any symbol, there is a Unicode associated with that. For every character, a unique code associated. That code is called Unicode. Every programming language supports for Unicode. Okay, remember that. Sir, now small a Unicode is 97. Small b Unicode is 98. Okay, like similarly, capital A Unicode is 65. Capital B Unicode is 66. Sir, is it required to remember all? No, not required. Just these two. Small a means 97, capital A means 65. Like that thing you have to remember. Okay, remaining things we can generate in sequence, right? Okay, well. Sir, now I have one character A is there, sir. I want to find what is the Unicode value related to this character. I want to find what is the Unicode value related to this character, sir. How you can find? ORD is the method. Regarding what the method we have to use? ORD is the function. Python contain ORD function to find the Unicode value for the given character. Means 97 we will get. Regarding ORD of A means 97. Similarly, I have, sir, Unicode is there. I want to find a corresponding character. Then CHR function we require to use. Sir, what is the CHR of 98? So, two functions, right? What is the first one? ORD means character to Unicode value. Sir, can you please provide ordinal value? Ordinal value means Unicode value of A, 97. So, which is the character? CHR. Which is the character associated with 98 means B we are going to get. These two functions you people should aware clearly, right? Are you getting? So what is the first function, sir? ORD. What is the second function? CHR. Have a look once. Sir, just a basic idea. Here I'm taking. Sir, just I'm trying to take. Sir, here print ORD of A, sir. ORD of A. What is the Unicode value of A? What is the Unicode value of A, sir? It's very simple. Py tester.py. What are the answers, sir? 97. Unicode value of A means 97 we are going to get, sir. Sir, now what is the, sir, here just a print of CHR of 98. Boss, 98 related character is what? 97 means A. 98 means B, sir. 98 means B like this, right? So here B we are going to get. So are you getting right? So first clarity you people should get what is the ORD, what is the CHR functions, how you can use. Okay, now come here. So in the output AKB3 is there. In the output compulsory A must be there. Okay, this is the input, sir. My required output how you are going to get. So iterate every character. Okay, if it is the alphabet symbol, take as it is. Take as it is, sir. If it is the alphabet symbol, take as it is. If it is the digit, now the corresponding alphabet symbol I have to take. After A, what is the fourth character I have to take? How you can get, sir? Sir, just now I told, sir, after A, what is the fourth character? How you can get is, sir, what is the Unicode value of A? What is the Unicode value of A? ORD of A means 97. 97 plus 4. 97 plus 4. Now this total Unicode value, which is the corresponding character? Are you getting? 97 plus 4 means 101. 101 corresponding character is E. Are you getting? 101 corresponding character is E. We are going to get. Observe. So which is the previous character? Previous character Unicode value find. Can you please find that? Plus, what is the current digit? 4. Now for this total Unicode, which is the corresponding character? Can you please identify? If you follow this logic, then our output will be ready. Similarly, sir, K, if it is the alphabet symbol, take as it is. Next, sir, 3, if it is the digit, what I have to take? Which is the previous character? K. Which is the previous character? K. So find the Unicode value of K. Find the Unicode value of K plus. Here, do you know what is the current digit? 3. Now, can you please find the corresponding character? So corresponding character after K, third character, L, M, N. We are going to get, repeat this process like. Are you in the position to understand? If it is the alphabet symbol, take as this. If it is the digit, what we have to take? Find Unicode value of previous character plus current digit. For this, sir, character identify, add that character to the output like. If you repeat this process, then our required program, our requirement is going to be fulfilled. Clear, right? Now have a look once, sir. Sir, let me take S is equal to A4 K3 B2 is there. Okay, B2 is there, sir. Now let me take output is equal to empty, sir. At the beginning, output is empty. Next, for each character in S, for every CH in S, CH is a variable, sir, which is always pointing to the current character. First time CH means A, next time CH means 4, next time CH means K, like this, right? For each character in S, okay, if CH dot is alpha, are you getting? If CH dot is alpha means that if this character is alphabet symbol, if this character is alphabet symbol, if it's alphabet symbol, I want that alphabet symbol as the part of output. Sir, if it is the A, in the output also A, we have to take. That's why output is equal to output plus CH. Can you please add that alphabet symbol to the output? Next, for the future purpose, save this variable inside X. Save this variable inside X. Are you getting right? Now I saved this current alphabet symbol inside X. Okay. Next, else, sir. Else means, sir, it is not alphabet symbol. If it is not alphabet symbol, means it is the digit, because assumption that my input is always alphabet symbol followed by digit, alphabet symbol followed by digit only. That's fine. So else means digit, sir. If it is the digit, what we have to take? Previous character Unicode value plus previous character Unicode value plus the current digit. For this Unicode, what is the corresponding character? This new character I have to add to the output. That's why what I have to take. So first find the digit. Else means find the digit. But here 4, it is always available in the string form only. That's why D is equal to int CH. So now I'm converting this digit into int form. Okay, well. Next, new character is equal to, so sir, previous character is available inside X. I saved the previous character inside X. That's why. So now take very special care. So ORD of X. So what is the Unicode of previous character? Plus what is the current digit? D. D means current digit. For this total Unicode, what is the character? CHR. Previous character Unicode value plus current digit. For this total Unicode, can you please find the corresponding character? Add this new character to the output. Output is equal to output plus new C. Output is equal to output plus new C. Okay, now print of output, sir. Print of output. Okay, now, sir, if I execute this code, my requirement by default is going to be fulfilled. Let me execute, sir, and then I will trace at least for the first combination, right? Have a look once, sir. My requirement is S is equal to can you please spell out, sir? A4 K3 B2, A4 K3 B2, like this, right? Sir, now output is equal to empty line. For each character in S, if CH dot is alpha, sir, if it is alphabet symbol, output is equal to output plus CH, output is equal to output plus CH, X is equal to CH, sir. Just save that alphabet symbol for the future purpose. Else, sir, it is not alphabet symbol means it is the digit. Identify the digit, sir. Convert that string into digit. Next, new character. The corresponding character is CHR of ORD of old character, old alphabet symbol, previous alphabet symbol plus this digit. Observe this line. This line is the very, very important, sir. What is the ordinal value of a previous alphabet symbol plus a digit? Now this total Unicode value, what is the corresponding character we have to find. Now, sir, output is equal to output plus a new C. Okay, like we have to take. Sir, now print of here output I am taking. That's all. Sir, this is the example. Now let me execute this code. What is the answer we are going to get? After A, what is the fourth character? E came. Next, after K, what is the third character? N came. After B, what is the second character? D came, sir. Yes, so it is going to fulfill our requirement, right? Just let me trace for at least one combination so that you can get much clarity, sir. Have a look once. Suppose my input is A4 K3 B2, like at least let me trace only this part. How it is going to work. So now for each character in S, at the beginning output is empty, sir. For each character in S, so first time this is the character, A is the character. If CH dot is alpha, yes, satisfied it is the alphabet symbol. Output is equal to output plus CH means what is the output value? A added to the output, because earlier output is empty, now A added. Sir, now I saved this A inside X. Sir, now first thing got completed. Okay, if it is the alphabet symbol, this is. So else is not going to execute. Go for the next one. Now the next one is the digit. Sir. Sir, if it is the digit, is it alpha? No, sir. No. Else is going to execute. If it is the digit, else part. D is equal to int of CH. Now D will become 4. New C is equal to CHR ORD of X. What is the X value, sir? A. ORD of X means 97 plus 4 of CHR. Okay, like this is the new character, right? So 97 plus 4 means 101. 101 CHR means E, sir. New character will become E. Add this new character to the output. So output already A, now E will be added. So instead of A4, in the output what we are going to get, sir? AE, like this cycle will be repeated. Yes, definitely our required functionality is going to be fulfilled. Sir, please make sure, don't feel it is applicable only for this input. You can take a dynamic input also. Have a look once. I want to replace this input with dynamic input, sir. Input of enter some string with required assumption, right? So required assumption is alphabet symbol followed by digit, sir. Now observe, sir, here I am taking yes for T9 or otherwise T2 I am taking. Next and after that here K 7 like this I'm taking, sir. Observe that. Yes, sir. After S, fourth one is nothing but W, sir. After T, second one is nothing but V. After K, seventh character is nothing but R. S, W, T, V, K, R. That's all. Simple example, which is a very commonly asked question in the interview room. I hope you people in the position to understand. Clear, right? Sir, the next example related to the string, write a program to remove duplicate characters from the given input string. Sir, remove duplicate characters from the given input string. Very common requirement, right? Sir, input A, Z, Z, B, C, D, A and so on. Now, after removing duplicates, what is the outputs are? A, Z, B, C, D, E, F, like this, right? So, how you can do? There are multiple ways are available, sir. By using only string or by using list concept, set concept, we can do that. But anyway, what is the all possible ways I will suggest, so that based on your comfort you can choose any possibility, right? Sir, here first way I'm taking very simple, sir. First way, sir. Sir, assume my input string, assume input string yes is equal to, I'm not taking this lengthy thing. Even our program will work for that lengthy thing also, right? Don't worry. A, B, D, C I'm taking, sir. This is my input string. Now, sir, what I have to take? Output is equal to empty, sir. At the beginning, output is equal to empty, nothing is there. For each character in S, for each CH in S, present in the input cell. So what I have to take? If this character not already added to the output. So if it is not already added to the output, means if CH not in output. If CH not in output. Observe that. Take one character. If it is not already added to the output, then can you please add to output, sir? Output is equal to output plus CH. Output is equal to output plus CH. Next, print of output. That's all. Simplest example, okay, to remove duplicates present in the given string. So if it is already, if it is not already added to the output, then only add. Sir, here observe A not added, then add to the output. Next B not added, add to the output. Next B came, but B already there. That's why don't add. Next D not added, add. Okay. Next D. Sir, D is already there. Don't add. D is already there. Don't add. C not there. Can you please add? Are you getting? So what is the output we are going to get, sir? A, B, D, C is the answer we are going to get. Everyone can be right? Let me execute this code. Very simple example so that you people can feel more comfortable, right? Okay. Here my requirement is S is equal to A, B, D, C I'm taking, sir. Okay. Sir, output is equal to empty for each character in S. If CH not in output, if this character not already added to the output is equal to output plus CH I'm taking. Just print of CH, sir. Regarding print of CH. Okay, now let me execute this code. Sir, what is the answer? Let me execute this code, sir. Here observe. If CH not in output, not already added to the output, sir, output is equal to output plus CH, and can you please print output, sir? Can you please print output? Sir, observe that A, B, D, C is the answer we are going to get. Suppose need not be this one, sir. Let me take enter any string to remove duplicates. enter any string to remove duplicates, right? Sir, now observe this one. Enter any string. Sir, A, B, 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 G, G, G. Next and after that L, L, L. I'm taking, sir. Next, sir, C, like this I'm taking. Now observe that. Sir, A, B, G, L, C, like we are going to get. Perfectly, this approach is going to work, sir. But there is another way is also there. That way is of course it is the most simplest way, sir. What is the other way? Very simple, sir. Sir, assume S is equal to A, B, B, D, D, C. This is the input is there, sir. Sir, this is second way. I'm taking, this is mine. Now, I'm taking one empty list. Empty list, sir. Empty list I created. Next, for each character in S, every character in S, if CH not in L, sir, if this character not already added to the list, if it is not already added to the list, can you please, if it is not already added, L dot append of CH. L dot append of CH. Can you please add CH to the list? That's all. So now this list contain only unique characters. Regarding this list contain only unique. How you can confirm it contain only unique characters? Because if it is not already in L, then only we are adding that character. It contain only unique characters in the list. Okay, well. Sir, now my question is, so this list of string, can you please join into a single string? This is about my output, sir. Output is equal to, can you please join all characters present inside L without any separator? Okay, sir, just without empty string dot join of L. So all characters present inside L, can you please join without any separator? Okay, print of output I'm taking. Are you getting right? Print of output. This is the second way how you can do that, sir. Have a look once, sir. Take very special care. Everything is the same, but sir, here L is equal to empty. L is equal to empty, sir. Sir, now for each character in S, if CH not in L, okay, sir, L dot append of CH, sir. L dot append of CH, like this I have to take. Now output is equal to, here just observe that, sir, print of L. So this list contain only unique characters are available. Okay, let me take print L. Let me do that. Sir, here enter some string to remove duplicates. Here just observe A, B, B. Next and after that D, F, and then C. Next, sir, K. Like this I'm taking, sir. Sir, observe, this is the list we are getting. This list contain only unique characters are there. A, B, D, F, C, K. Unique characters are there, sir. Okay, now how I can combine this list of characters into a single string? Okay, for that, okay, output is equal to, we require to use join method. Join without any separator. Join of L. Can you please print output, sir? Can you please print output like this, right? Now observe, what the answer? Enter some string, sir. A, B, next and after that E, next C I'm taking, sir. What the answer we are going to get? A, B, E, C. Perfect, it's going to work, sir. So this is the second way what we have. Can I go to the next approach? Yes, friends, this is the second approach. But another easy approach is there. That approach I want to suggest. What is the third way? Third way, sir. Very simple. Here, what is my S? S is A, Z, B, next, sir, K, C is there. This is about my S. Can you please convert this string into set? Sir, S1 is equal to set of S. Have you remembered, right? Set data structure. The biggest property related to the set is duplicates won't be there. Duplicates won't be there. Automatically duplicates by default got removed, sir. Okay, now do you know in this set A will be there, Z will be there, B will be there, K will be there, C will be there. That's all. This is the set, sir. Okay, now there is one small problem is also there with the set. Sir, worry about order, no guarantee. Don't feel this is the only order, no guarantee at all. Now but unique elements are there. Okay, sir, now what I have to take, can you please join all these elements into single string? What I have to take, output is equal to empty dot join. Output is equal to empty dot join of S1. Sir, this line is very important. Can you please join all these elements, okay, into single string without any separator, empty, without any separator, like now print of output, output I'm taking, sir. Sir, obviously what output by default we are going to get, unique, sir, single string we are going to get with the unique characters, but the biggest drawback in this approach is order, no guarantee at all. Okay, sir, have a look once here. Just I don't want to take like this. Okay, sir, here S1 is equal to set of S. S1 is equal to set of S. Okay, like sir, now output is equal to, sir, dot join of S1. Okay, print output, sir, print output like this I'm taking. Now observe that, sir, here I'm taking A and then Z. Next and after that K I'm taking, sir. Next C I'm taking. Next and after that B I'm taking, sir. Observe, A, Z, K, C, B. What is the answer we are getting? Are you seeing right? A, B, Z, K, C. A, B, Z, K, C. Sir, after A, Z I'm taking the input, but after A, B is coming. Sir, duplicates are removed. But the problem, order-wise, no guarantee at all. So these are various possibilities how to remove duplicates from the given string. But anyway, highly recommended. First approach is recommended, right? Any doubt? Clear? Sir, now the next question related to string interview questions. Observe carefully. Write a program to find the number of occurrences of each character present in the given string. Sir, I will give one string. In that string, how many each character present, how many times? Compulsory we should aware. So we have to, our program has to tell. How you can do that, sir? It's a very simple. Just observe that. If I have S is equal to, sir, let me take one sample string. A, B, A, C, B, A is there, sir. This is my string. Can you please tell A available how many times? 1, 2, 3. So A occurs 3 times. B occurs 3 times. But C came only once. C occurs only once. Like our program is responsible to tell each character present how many times. This is about my requirement, right? So what I will do is, there are multiple approaches we are going to use. Either you can use ready-made method, count method is available. Okay, string class contain count method is available to find the number of occurrences of each character. If I use a count method, then our life will become very simple. How you can do that, sir? Very simple. Here, listen. First, let me identify unique characters present. Unique. How many unique characters are there? A, B, C. That's all. Let me separate that. What I'm taking? L is equal to empty list. L is equal to empty list. Sir, for each character in S. For each character present inside S. Sir, first time A, next time B, next time B like. Next, if that character not in L, if that character not in L, if it is not already added to the L, then L dot append a CH. Can you please append that character to L? So L contain only unique characters, right? Sir, if you want, you can print L. If you print L, what answer we are going to get? A, B, and then C unique characters we are going to get. Now my requirement is A, how many times present inside S? B, how many times present inside S? C, how many times present inside S? This is about my requirement, right? Sir, very simple. Here what I will take, for each character present in L, observe very carefully, for every character present inside L, L means ABC, L means ABC, sir. So first time, sir, A, next time B, next time C, what I will take A, sir, here print, sir, what I will do here, replacement operator. So this character occurs how many times? Occurs so and so number of times. Okay, like I took, sir. Do you know this is a replacement operator? This one is one replacement operator, right? Okay, dot format of. Okay, dot format of. Sir, if you observe, sir, which character present? This CH character present occurs how many times, sir? So for each character in L means first time A, next time B, next time C. Sir, A occurs how many times? How many times, right? In this S, this A present how many times? I want to know. So S dot count of CH. Are you getting? S dot count of CH. Observe that. So first A. Sir, for each character in L, A occurs. Sir, here second one, S dot count of CH. S dot count of CH means A. In S, A available how many times? Okay, S occurs. Sir, A occurs 3 times. Next, after the B occurs. Sir, how many times? 3 times. Next, C, sir, C occurs how many times, right? 1 time in the given input string. Everyone in the position to understand, right? Identify unique characters into list. Okay, separate unique characters into list. So for every unique character, how many times present inside S, we have to identify. In the string theory, already I explained about count method. Now that count method we are going to use. Any doubt about this one? It's a very simple approach, right? Okay, like now let me consider here what I'm trying to take is, observe a bit carefully, sir. My requirement is, sir, have a look once. Okay, S is equal to ABB, AC, next and after that BA, like this I'm taking, sir. Now L is equal to empty for each character in S. If CH not in L, can you please L dot append CH, sir. L dot append CH means, do you know this L contain only unique characters, right? Now if you want, you can let me print of L, sir. If you observe this one, what the answer we are going to get, sir? Py test.py. Unique characters by default we are going to get. Not required to keep much explanation about this terminology, right? Unique characters by default we are going to get, sir. Sir, now, sir, what I have to take is, sir, for each character in L, means every unique character, print of, sir, this character occurs how many times, right? Okay, sir, so on so times. Okay, this is dot format of, sir, which character ch, comma, how many times, sir? Yes, sir, dot count of ch. Sir, on the string object, if you can call count bypassing character, now in this string, how many times this character is available, automatically it's going to tell that, sir. That's all, sir. Now have a look once. Let me execute this one. Here there is one small twist. Here what the problem? One more bracket. Okay, A occurs 3 times, B occurs 3 times, C occur one time like. Similarly, here see, I don't want to take this one, sir. I'm taking input of enter some string. Enter some string. Like this I'm taking, sir. Now observe carefully about this one. Enter some string. Sir, here A, next and after that B, next Z I'm taking, next K I'm taking, next L I'm taking, like this, right? Okay. Now observe, A occurs 11 times, B occurs 9 times, Z occurs 4 times, K occurs 7 times, L occurs 6 times. This is the way how you can do that, sir. But anyway, if you observe the output, sir, A, B, Z, K, L, sir, better to have in some sorting order. First A, next B, and then next K, L, Z, some sorting. If you want sorting, just a sorted method we require to use. Where we have to do that? A small change in our code, sir. Sir, can you please confirm where we have to do? For each character in L, okay, don't consider L sorted of L. Are you getting? Sorted of L. Now make sure compulsory these unique characters will be sorted. Now, sir, in alphabetical order we are going to get. Sir, this is the sorted of L we require to take. Observe carefully, sir. Here I am taking, sir, here sorted of L. Okay, here the function name sorted of L, like this, right? So that's all for each character in sorted of L. Okay, like now have a look once, sir. Enter some string. Okay, now my string is, sir, Z, A, next and after that Z, B, like I'm taking, next K, next Y I'm taking, sir. That's all, Y, like. Now observe, A occurs 10 times, B occurs 7 times, K occurs 5 times, Y occurs 5 times, Z occurs 12 times, like. This is the way, sir. Okay, it's very clear. So write a program to find, sir, each character present how many times, sir? So number of occurrences of each character, like. Sir, there is another way also I want to tell. What is the other way? This is with the list I took, sir. But I don't want to take the list. I want to take set, because set duplicates by default allowed, but duplicates by default removed. Set duplicates are removed. How you can do that? The same program. Observe carefully, sir. With the set, what is the way? Sir, here S is equal to A B B, A C B A. This is my string. Can you please convert this string into set? Okay, S1 is equal to set of S. S1 is equal to set of S. Now, what is the content of this S1 is, do you know? A, B, C. A, B, C. Unique characters only. In this string, which are unique character, with those things, a set by default will be created, A, B, C. But there is one small problem is there in this. What is the problem? For the set order, no guarantee at all. Okay, but anyway, we are always talking about sorting order. That's why at last we will sort. Now, unique characters are separated. Sir, now for each character in sorted of S1, okay, in unique characters, after sorting in unique characters, for every unique character, what I have to take, sir? Print of, okay, so and so character occurs, so and so characters occurs how many times? Okay, sir, like I'm taking. Now observe, this character occurs so and so number of times. Okay, dot format of. Sir, which character? CH. For every unique character, right? First replacement operator CH. Next, how many times, right? So in yes, this particular character present how many times, right? Yes, dot count of ch. Yes, dot count of ch like this. Sir, same example. So instead of taking list, I am taking set. Now my programming will become very easy, very simple. Let me consider this one. Very, very simple, sir. Enter. Here I don't want to take this. Sir, s is equal to enter input string. Now s1 is equal to s1 is equal to set of s1 is equal to set of s. Set of s. If you want, you can print s1. If you want, you can print s1. Unique characters by default will be there, sir. Okay, let me consider a b b. Next a b b, a c b a, like this I am taking. Now have a look once. A b c, this is the set what we are going to get, sir. Okay, now what I have to take is, for each character in s1, for each character in sorted of s1, for every character in sorted of s1, print sir this character how many times it presents, sir. Okay, so and so character occurs so and so number of times. So and so character occurs so and so number of times. Format of, sir, first ch. Okay, ch means a or b or c, something like. How many times, right? Yes, sir, dot count of, yes, dot count of ch, sir. That's all. Okay, this is a simple program, only 4 lines, which is going to tell how many times each character presents, sir. A occurs 3 times, B occurs 3 times, C occurs 1 time. Suppose instead of this one, okay, let me take some dynamic string. Enter any string. Enter any string I am taking, sir. If I can take enter any string, now here observe carefully, sir. What's my requirement is, assume that A, next Z, next X I am taking, next U I am taking, okay, W I am taking, sir. Okay, like observe A occurs 5 times, W occur 9 times, U occur 9 times, W, X, Z. So sorting by default will be there automatically. That's all, friends. This is the way how you can find the number of occurrences of each character by using string inbuilt method, count method, right? Are you getting what I used, sir? Count method I used. Okay, take a bit very special care about this terminology, right? Sir, in the last video, we covered the program to find the number of occurrences of each character present in the given string. But for that, I used a count method which is provided by string class. Correct, right? But don't use count method. Without using count method, how to find the number of occurrences of each character? So compulsory you people should aware this approach also. Oh, don't use count method. Don't use count. Without using count method, how you can do that? Okay, sir, very simple. By using dictionary concept, we can do that. So what is a dictionary? Dict data type. Dict data type is there, sir. Anyone, can you please tell what is the dict data type? A group of key value pairs. Okay, a group of key value pairs is called dictionary, sir. Something like, do you know? Suppose I am taking D is equal to, sir, curly braces, A colon 2, sir, first key value. Key is A, value means 2. So key can be any type, value can be any type, no problem at all. Similarly, B colon, some 3 I am taking, like this, right? So K1 colon V1, first key value, comma, sir, K2 colon V2, second key value. Are you getting? So if you want to represent a group of key value pairs, then we require to go for what? Dictionary concept. You know, right, what is the dictionary? In our theory, already I told basic idea and the language fundamentals, right? Sir, next, what is the next? Yes, one important thing is there. Sir, how you can create an empty dictionary? I want to create one empty dictionary, sir. Observe, D is equal to curly brace open and close. It is empty dictionary. How you can add one key value pair? Remember very carefully, sir. How to add? D of k is equal to V, sir. This is the syntax we have to follow. D of k is equal to V means one key value will be added to the dictionary. Okay, now let me create one empty dictionary. And then let me add D of A is equal to 100 means A is the key, 100 is the value. This key value added to this dictionary, one entry is there. Next, D of B is equal to 200 like this. D of B is equal to 200 like. Sir, how many key values we added to the dictionary? Two key values, right? Two key value pairs. Print of D. What the answers are? A colon 100, B colon 200 like we are going to get. A colon 100, B colon 200 like we are going to get. Sir, this thing itself is nothing but, okay, how you can create empty dictionary, how you can add key values to the dictionary. Just evade this basic idea, right? Have a look once. Sir, I am taking D is equal to empty dictionary. D of A is equal to 100. Sir, how many key values I added? Only one. Let me print it, sir. Let me print D, one key value pair added to the dictionary. Are you getting right? A is 100, A colon 100, one key value added. Now I am taking, sir, D of B is equal to 200 like I am taking. D of B is equal to 200 like. Yes, two key value pairs added to the dictionary. Everyone in the position to understand how to create empty dictionary, how you can add the key value pairs to the dictionary. Next, one more very important point, sir. Can you please tell, duplicate keys are allowed or not allowed? Duplicate keys are not allowed, but values can be duplicated. If we are trying to add the duplicate key, what will happen, sir? Okay, have a look once. Sir, already A is equal to 100, already there, sir. Now, sir, in this dictionary, how many key values are there? A associated with 100, B associated with 200, two key values are already there, sir. Okay, now D of A is equal to 300 like I am taking. D of A is equal to 300 like I am taking. Can you please tell, is it sir, A is already available or not? Yes, already available. If we are trying to insert an entry means one key value with a duplicate key, what will happen? Respond. What will happen? If I am trying to add an entry with a duplicate key, what will happen? Sir, please make sure we won't get any error. Okay, we are not going to get any error. Then this old value will be replaced with the new value. Are you getting? Old value will be replaced with the new value. So, if we are trying to add an entry with a duplicate key, what will happen, sir? So, the old value will be replaced with the new value. Now, print these are, how many key values are there? Only two key values, but A associated with 300, B associated with 200 like. Okay, clear, right? So this is the very important point, because all these things I want to use in our required example, right? Now observe carefully. Here D of A 100, D of B 200. Next again I am taking D of A is equal to 300 I am taking, sir. D of A is equal to 300 like this. Now observe, we are not going to have three key value pairs, only two key value pairs are available. Old value 100 will be replaced with 300. Okay, observe carefully. What the answers are? A is associated with 300, B is associated with 200 like. So up to this it's very clear, because some people may not aware dictionary terminology. That's why I'm using this one, because in the next examples also multiple times I want to use a dictionary concept. That's why compulsory better to have clarity, right? So next one more thing is there. Sir, I have dictionary is there. I have already dictionary is there. What is the value associated with A? Can you please tell? 300. What is the value associated with A? 300, right? How to get the value associated with the key? Very, very simple. What I'm taking? D dot get of A. Are you getting? D dot get of A. What answer we are going to get, sir? 300. Because, sir, the value associated with the A, key is, sir, 300 is the value. Okay, now D dot get of, okay, Z I'm taking. Are you getting? Z I'm taking. Sir, can you please tell, in this dictionary, key Z is not available. If the specified key is not available, what we are going to get, sir? Simple none we will get. Remember this one. What the value we are going to get? None. Boss, there is no key. That's why no value. That's why default value none we are going to get. So how to get the value associated with the specified key in the dictionary? Get is the method we require to use. D dot get of A. The value associated with A is 300. The value associated with Z key is not available. None. Let me show this one. Have a look once, sir. Sir, now here I am asking, print of D dot get of A, sir. D dot get of A. So what is the value associated with A? The value associated with A is 300. Next, D dot get of Z, sir. D dot get of Z. What is the value associated, right? Sir, very simple. None is the value we are going to get. Okay, well. There is one more specialty is there. Okay, we are going to discuss in detail. Don't worry, sir. So what is the next specialty is? There is one method is there, sir. D dot get of. Sir, here K comma some default value I'm taking. K comma default value, syntax, right? So what it's going to return? Please observe carefully. If the specified key is available in the dictionary, then the corresponding value we are going to get. If the specified key is not available in the dictionary, then instead of getting none, default value we are going to get. So get method, there is a facility to provide default value. If the specified key is not available, don't return none. Can you please provide default value? Which default values are? Yes, you can specify 0 as the default value or anything, sir. It is acceptable. Now have a look once. Now I'm talking D dot get of A comma 0 I'm taking, Z comma 0 I'm taking, sir. Very, very important. So can you please give the value associated with A? If this A is not available, don't return none. Please return 0. But A is available with 300. That's why 300 is the answer, first one. But Z not there. If it is not there, this default value 0 will be returned. So what the answer we are going to get? First time 300, second time 0 instead of none. Observe carefully, sir. Have a look once. Here I'm trying to get, yes, 300 because key is already available, but 0 because the key is not available, right? Okay, so this line is the very, very important word. D dot get of K comma default value. Any doubt? Are you in the position to understand, right? So worry about this K comma like. Sir, now next one more example I want to talk. Take very, very special care about this one, sir. So one more, because this terminology is very important. Have a look once. I'm taking D empty dictionary. I took D empty dictionary. D A, sir, here I'm taking is equal to 1. A is associated with 1. Next, D of B associated with 2. Now observe. D of A is equal to, very important line, this line I want to use in my example. D dot get of A, comma 0 plus 1 I am taking. Okay, print of D. Can you please guide what the answer we are going to get? Please confirm something I did. If you can understand this one, now our examples will become very easy. That's why please make sure, sir. D of A is equal to line. First A associated with 1. Next B associated with 2, because of D of B is equal to 2. Next D of A is equal to, first find this one. D dot get of A. So is A is already available or not? Yes, in the dictionary A is already available. Now what is the value? 1. So if it is already there, 1 we are going to get. If it is not there, 0. Okay, well, it is already there, 1. 1 plus 1 means 2, sir. Plus 1, 2. Now D of A is equal to 2. But this key is already available, then the old value will be replaced with the new value. If I print, sir, what answer we are going to get? A associated with 2, B associated with 2, sir. Are you getting? A associated with 2 and B is already associated with 2 only. Now observe, are you in the position to understand? Please get the value associated with A. If it is available, not available, please take 0 plus 1. This total value, can you please assign to D of A? Okay, like let me cross check. Have a look once. Here I am taking, sir, very simple example, sir. D of A is equal to 1. D of B is equal to 2. Sir, D of A is equal to D dot get of A, comma 0 plus 1. Print of D, sir. Print of D. What it's going to do is D dot get of A, comma 0 means, boss, can you please give the value associated with A? Yes, 1, sir. 1 plus 1 means 2 we are going to get. 1 plus 1 means 2 we are going to get, sir. Now, sir, this total 2 we have to associate it with D of A, but A is already associated with 1. Now this 1 will be replaced with 2 because duplicate keys are not allowed. Are you getting? Sir, what is the output we are going to get? If you observe, A is associated with 2, B is associated with 2, sir. So this type of dictionary syntaxes you people require to familiar. Are you in the position to understand how to create empty dictionary? How you can add key values? Next, how to update existing key, sir, existing value, how you can update? Okay, like these are things, how to get the value associated with the specified key, like now last point you should aware this one also. Please observe carefully. Here I have, so my dictionary contain multiple key values are there, sir. Assume that this is my dictionary. D is equal to A100, Z 200, next B 300, like we have. How many key values are there? Can you please tell, sir? First, second, third. Each key value is called one item. Observe that. Each key value is called one item. Okay? First item, second item, third item. Sir, how many items are there? 3 items, sir. Each key value is called item. One item. First item, second item, third item, like. Next, I want to print key and value separately. How you can do that? For each key value in D dot items. Observe very carefully, sir. If you want to get all items, now D dot items method is there. Okay, it is going to return. So items set, items list, like this, right? Now for in every item key value can you please print K comma V? Now, sir, first item A 100, in that each key value A 100, next Z 200, B 300, like we are going to get. So, if you want to access key values present inside dictionary, this is the approach we have to follow. Can you please tell what is the method I am using? D dot items A 100, Z 200, B 300, like this, right? Sir, I want sorting. I want to display all these things in some sorting order. Nothing, just instead of taking D dot items, just sorted off D dot items. Sorted off D dot items. Now A 100, B 300, Z 200, like. Sir, keys will be sorted. A, B, Z. Keys will be sorted like. So how to display dictionary contents, sir? This is the way you have to consider. Everyone in the position to understand? Let me execute last this one, sir. Have a look once. Here I have a dictionary is there. Okay, my requirement is dictionary is there, sir. Here just I am taking A 100, comma Z 200, Z 200, comma B 300, like this I am taking, sir. That's all. Sir, now I want to print the key and value separately. For each key value in D dot items, for each key value in D dot items, print K, comma, sir, V I am trying to take. K, comma, V. Now observe what answer we are going to get, sir. Sir, here A 100, Z 200, B 300 we are going to get. Sir, I want sorting. Then sorted off D dot items. Then automatically A 100, B 300, Z 200, like A, B, Z. Is it sorted, right? That's all. So this knowledge must be required to continue further. So now I hope you are in the position to understand what is how to create empty dictionary, how you can add key values. If you are trying to add duplicate key, what will happen? If I am trying to add duplicate key, what will happen? Old value will be replaced with a new value. Next and after that, how to get a value associated with the specified key. Next, if the specified key is not available, I don't want none. I want to define default value. How you can do that? Default values. What about items? How I can get a key value separately by using D dot items method. Clear? If you feel comfortable, yes, this dictionary terminology we are going to use in our next examples. Any doubt? Sir, now the next example what I want to cover, I want to find the number of occurrences of each character present in the given string without using count method. So dictionary concept we require to use. Sir, in the last video I covered clearly the basic terminology about dictionary, right? Sir, very simple. Let me take S is equal to ABB, AC, BA is there. Now, sir, I am taking D is equal to empty dictionary. Now, for each character in S, for every character present inside S, sir, first time A, next time B, next time B, next time A, like. What I am taking is D of CH is equal to, so I am trying to add key value, D of CH is equal to D dot get of CH comma 0 plus 1. Sir, almost 20 minutes video I did about dictionary in the last. So just my intention is you have to understand this line. Okay, like. Sir, okay, sir, what will happen if you can understand this line? Nothing is there in the remaining part. Sir, very simple. Now I will trace, sir. Observe carefully. Sir, first for each character in S, for every character in S, first time which character? A. D of A is equal to D dot get of A. Sir, by currently dictionary is empty. Dictionary is empty. So here D dot get of A not available. So 0 it is going to return 0 plus 1. 0 plus 1 means 1, sir. That 1 we have to assign to D of A. Means in the dictionary A is associated with 1. Remember, means my internal intention is A occurs how many times, right? 1 time. That's about my intention. Next here assume that next character is A. Assume that's next is A. If the next character is A, now D of A is equal to, sir, D dot get of A. Sir, A is already available or not? Yes, available. What is the corresponding value? 1 plus 1. 1 plus 1 means 1 plus 1 means 2. D of A is equal to 2. Sir, A is already available. Now, old value will be replaced with a new value. So, A, which value associated with the 2 means is 2 means A occurs 2 times. That is about my requirement, right? So, this cycle will be repeated for every character. Next B, sir. Let me consider next one. Next character is the B. Next character is the B. Sir, D of B is equal to D dot get of B. Sir, currently in the dictionary B is not available. If B is not available, 0 we will get. 0 plus 1 means 1. Sir, D of B is equal to 1. Can you please add B1 to the dictionary? So B is not already there. Now B is associated with 1. Okay. Next B is coming. Sir, it's already there B. So 1 plus 1. D of B means 2. Now, sir, this one replaced with 2. Next, again B is coming. Again B is coming. So, D dot get of B. What is the current value? 2, sir. 2 plus 1 means 3. Sir, now D of B is the 3. Means, sir, B is associated with 3. So, A associated with 2 means A occurs 2 times. B associated with 3 means it occurs, B occurs 3 times, like this, right? So understanding this line is the very, very important. Okay, take very special care, sir. So with pleasant mind analyze, then you can get very easily, sir. Sir, now if I print a dictionary, now this dictionary contain every character, the key, and how many times that character came as the value. Okay, like if you consider this one, A came 2 times, B came 3 times, like this. This is my dictionary, sir. Let me execute this code. Have a look once. What about our requirement is S is equal to A, B, 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 like this I'm taking, sir. Sir, now let me create one empty dictionary. Sir, for each character in S, D of that character, so is equal to D dot get of, sir, character, comma 0, plus 1 I'm taking, sir, plus 1. Sir, now print of this, sir. Okay, understanding this line is the very, very important, sir. So first, if that character is available, what is the current count value? Current count value plus 1, add that. Now this updated value, can you please assign to D of CH? If that character already having some value, this old value is going to override with the new value. Remember this one. Now have a look once. A, K occurs 2 times, B occurs how many times? 3 times. A occurs 2 times, B occurs 3 times, like. Sir, now I don't want to display in the dictionary format. I want to display, sir, oral words. How you can do that? Very simple. Observe. Don't print this one. Here, for each K comma V in D dot items. For each key value in D dot items. So each key value pair is called item. I told, right? Okay. Now print of. Here I have to take, sir, curly brace open, this character occurs how many times, sir? Like I'm taking dot sir, where key means character, v means number of times. Okay, so dot format of, okay, k comma v I'm taking, sir. That's all. So if I can take like every character occurs how many times, it is going to display. Let me execute this code here. Instead of printing simply dictionary, sir, for each k value in d dot items, okay, print sir, here occurs how many times, right? Okay, times like this I'm taking dot format of k comma v, sir, dot format of k comma v, like this I'm taking, sir. Now observe carefully. Here have a look once. A occurs 2 times, B occurs 3 times. Suppose I'm taking Z here, next and after that here just C I'm taking, next Y I'm taking, like this, right? Sir, but the answer we are going to get, A occurs 2 times, Z occurs 5 times, B occurs 3 times, C occurs 7 times, Y occurs 8 times, right? Sir, I want sorting. Just d dot items you have to sort. Okay, sorted of d dot items for each key value present in sorted of d dot items. Okay, like what answer we are going to get, sir? A, B, C, Y, Z. A occurs 2 times, B occurs 3 times, C occurs 7 times. Okay, like perfectly we are going to get, sir. Okay, this is the way how to display, how to find number of occurrences of each character without using count method, by using dictionary concept. Any doubt? Everyone in the position to understand, right? Okay, dictionary terminology in the last video I explained. So if you want much clarification about this one or d dot item, just refer that. Okay, that's all. Sir, the next example related to string entry equations, observe carefully. Write a program for the following requirement. Sir, input AB, AA, BB, CA. Outputs are 4A, 3B, 1C. Are you getting? So what it means? Here, how many times A is available? 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 times, right? Sir, 4A. Next, how many times B is available? 3 times. That's why 3B. And how many times C is available? 1 time. That's why 1C. Oh, in the total string, number of occurrences of every character. Sir, A 4 times, B 3 times, C 1 time. Like that we have to write the code. How you can do that? Very simple, because it is almost the same as the last example only. Nothing will be there, sir. So this is my input. A, B, A, like A available 4 times. Next B available 3 times. And C is available 1C. This is my expected output, sir. So how you can write the code for that? Very simple. Have a look once. S is equal to A, B, B, C, A I'm taking. Okay. Now here can you please find the number of occurrences of each character into dictionary? Have you remembered? In the last example we covered. The people who didn't refer last example, compulsory refer so that you can understand very easily, sir. Now I'm taking D is equal to empty dictionary I'm taking. Sir, for each character in S, for every character in S, D of, okay, CH is equal to, D of CH is equal to, what my requirement is? Very, very simple. D of CH is equal to D dot get of CH comma 0 plus 1. Okay. Do you know what will happen is this line is going to create key value pairs in the dictionary, where key means sir, character, and the value means number of occurrences. after completing this one, do you know what will happen is A sir associated with 4, B associated with 3, C associated with 1. Like if you want, you can print this dictionary, sir. If I can print this dictionary, yes, here A 4 times, B 3 times, C 1 time, like key value like we are going to get. Okay, but now I want output in string form, not in the dictionary, in the string form. What I will take, output is equal to empty, sir. Output is equal to empty like. Now, sir, for each key value in D dot items, for each key value in D dot items like, sir, K means character, V means value, how many times, but as per our output, first value followed by character, that's why. So output is equal to output plus first which thing we have to take, sir? Sir, can you please spell out first which one we have to take? Sir, number means V means int value, sir. Now str of V plus K. Okay, this one is going to add every value followed by corresponding character to the output string. Now let me print output, sir. Let me print output like. So definitely it is going to fulfill our requirement, right? But please make sure to understand this one. Please refer last example, then you can get much clarity. Are you getting right? Okay, sir, this is so here output is equal to output plus str of V. Sir, V means 4, sir, followed by K means A. 4A, next 3B, next 1C will become output. Okay, have a look once. Now my requirement is, sir, it's a very simple example. Let me go for this one, sir. Sir, here it is, sir, let me take S is equal to A, can you please spell out, sir? AB, AA, BB, AA, BB, next and after that CA. This is my input, sir. D is equal to empty for each character in S. For each character in S, D of CH is equal to D dot get of CH, comma 0 plus 1. Okay, so now let me print of this. What is the answer? This line is going to add key values to the dictionary, where key means character, V means the number of occurrences of that character. Have a look once, sir. If you observe, A occurs 4 times, B 3 times, C 1 time. Like understanding this code is very, very important. Now, sir, I am taking output is equal to empty. Sir, now for each K comma V in, for each key value in, okay, D dot items, for each key value in D dot items, output is equal to output plus first as per my requirement. Okay, what thing must be required, sir? First digit followed by character. So number of occurrences followed by that character is required. That's why number of occurrences means V we have to convert into string, because V is always considered as integer, sir. Str of V plus K I have to take. Sir, print of, can you please take output? Print of output like. Now observe carefully, sir. Here 4A, 4 times A, 3 times B, 1 times C, like this we are going to get. Suppose I don't want to take this string, sir. Let me take some dynamic string. Input of enter some string. Enter some string like this I am taking. Now have a look once. Enter some string. Sir, here A, next and after that B, A, next R I am taking. R T, okay, Q like I am taking, sir. Next C I am taking. What are the answers, sir? 13 times A is available, 8 times B is available, 7 times R, 5 times T, 4 times Q, 4 times C is available. Okay, like, but I want in sorting order. I want in sorting order, sir. C came at last. I want in sorting order. Then very simple. Instead of D dot items, now can you please take sorted off? Are you getting? Can you please take sorted off D dot items? If I can take sorted off D dot items, observe that, sir. Here C I'm taking C, followed by B, like A I'm taking, next D I'm taking, sir. Very simple. So as per sorting, first A will come, next B will come, next C will come, next D will come. Have a look once, sir. 12 times A is available, 10 times B is available, 8 times C is available, 5 times D is available, sir. Okay, that's all. This is the way how you can find the number of occurrences of each character into output string style. Any doubt? So dictionary wise, you should have clear clarity. Better to refer last video so that you will get much clarity in that. Okay? Sir, observe a bit very carefully. Next example, which is almost same as previous example only. Sir, here my input AB, AA, BB, CA. My requirement is A 4 times, B 3 times, C 1 time. Are you getting? A 4 times, B 3 times, C 1 time. This is my requirement. Earlier we took 4A, 3B, 1C. But now first I have to take a character followed by number of occurrences. Character followed by number of occurrences I have to take. Okay? Have a look once, sir. Write a program for this requirement. Input, what is the output I am expecting, sir? A 4 times, B 3 times, sir, C 1 time. Are you getting? C 1 time. Like this is my requirement, right? How you can write? Same, only one line change in the previous example. Anyway, let me take freshly. S is equal to AB, AA, BB, CA. This is my input string. So each character and the corresponding occurrences, can you please represent in the form of dictionary? Okay, how you can take D is equal to empty dictionary. Sir, now for each character in S, for every character in S, here D of CH is equal to D dot get. D of CH is equal to D dot get of CH, comma 0 plus 1 I am taking. Do you know? So every time, if this character is already available, please take the corresponding count plus 1, update this value to the character, like if this character is not already available, 0, like. Do you know this line, what it's going to do is it will populate a dictionary with the key values, where each key character value means number of occurrences, right? Sir, now print of D, sir. If I can take print of D, what are the answers are? A 4 times, B 3 times, C 1 time. C 1 time. This is the result we are going to get. Okay, well, sir, now I want to get in the output form A4, B3, C1. What I have to do? Sir, output is equal to empty. Output is equal to empty. For each key value in D dot items. Sir, items means each key value is called one item. In that item, key comma value is there. Output is equal to output plus. Sir, in our output, first character and then value. First character is available with the key, plus value is available inside V. Number of occurrences V. But this V is an int type, but we are adding to the string. That's why str of V. Okay, well, sir, now print of output perfectly. This one we are going to get, sir. Just with pleasant mind, take the paper and trace. Definitely you can understand very easily, sir. Have a look once. Sir, let me write again from the scratch so that you may get much easily, sir. Sir, S is equal to, what is my input string, sir? AB, AA, AB, A, sorry. S is equal to, sir, here S is equal to A, AB, AA. Have you remembered? AB, AA, BB, CA. Like this is my input string, sir. Sir, now D is equal to empty dictionary I am taking. Okay. For each character in S, D of CH is equal to D dot get of CH comma 0 plus 1. Okay, that's all. Sir, this line is responsible to add key value pairs to the dictionary, where key means character and V means corresponding number of occurrences, right? Okay, now print of D I am taking. Now observe that. Now have a look once. A, sir, occurs 4 times, B 3 times, C 1 time. Sir, key is a string type, but value is int type, int number type, right? Okay, well, sir, now output is equal to empty I am taking. For each k comma v in, for each key value in D dot items, for each key value in D dot items, right? So output is equal to output is equal to output plus what I have to take, sir? First key I want, next value str of v, sir. Let me print output. I'm taking, sir, observe, A 4, B 3, C 1, like this, right? A came 4 times, B came 3 times, C came 1 time, like this, right? Okay, that's all. Sir, now I have one small doubt. Okay, assume my string contain Z, next and after that, okay, T, like it is there. Now observe, what the answers are? A came 4 times, B came 3 times, Z came 4 times, T came 5 times, C came 1 time. Sir, I want a sorting order. If you want sorting order, D dot items, can you please sort? SORT, sorted of D dot items. Sorted of D dot items. Do you know? Sir, first A came 4 times, B came 3 times, C came 1 time, T came 5 times, Z came 4 times. So if you want a sorting, just a sorted of D dot items we require to take. That's all. This is the code how to find number of occurrences of each character present in the given string. With that data, how I can frame my output string. Any doubt? But anyway, I told compulsory you require to trace with a small example, then you can get much clarity, right? If you are not going to trace, nothing. So, but dictionary side, better to understand this one from the previous videos. It's very, very important, sir. Sir, the next interview question related to the string concept. Write a program to find number of occurrences of each vowel present in the given string. Sir, now in the given string, sir, how many vowels are there? I mean, each vowel present how many times? This is about my requirement, right? Sir, very simple. If I can take S is equal to, assume that Durga software, like this I am taking, sir. This is about my input string. Of course, you can replace this string with a dynamic input also, right? Sir, Durga software, like. Sir, which are vowels? Anyone can you please tell? Sir, A, E, I, O, U. These are the vowels. Either lower case or upper case. If you want lower case also, A, E, I, O, U. These are the vowels, right? Sir, now in this, A available how many times, right? 1 time. So total 2 times. A occurs 2 times. Next, E, sir. E, how many times it is available, sir? Only once. E occurs only once. E, Durga software, E. Next, I is available how many times, sir? No, I is not there. Next, O is available. How many times, right? Sir, O is one time. O is one time. One time. Next, U is available how many times? Here, one time, Durga software. Okay? U also available only once. So this is about my required output, sir. How we can do that? Okay, what is the code we have to write, sir? I don't want all number of occurrences of each character. No, number of occurrences of each vowel symbol. That's what my requirement, right? It is exactly same as previous example, except only a small change. We have to consider if it is the vowel. Are you getting? We require to consider if it is the vowel, sir. Sir, now observe what are various vowels are available, right? You can take a set of vowels. Okay, like I'm taking A, E, I, O, U, something like here. A, E, I, O, U, either lowercase or you can take uppercase also. A, E, okay, I, O, okay, U. A, E, I, O, U, like this. These are the vowels, lowercase and uppercase vowels, right? Okay, let me take a dictionary. A dictionary, sir. D is equal to empty dictionary. Okay, for each character in S, sir, for every character present in this S, if this character present in the vowel, if it is the vowel, then only we require to consider. Now observe this one. So if CH in V. So for every character present inside yes, if that character inside V, okay. Now can you please add this character to the dictionary? What is the way, sir? D of CH is equal to D dot get of CH comma 0 plus 1. Have you remembered, right? In the last videos I covered very clearly, if this character is already available in our dictionary, then automatically, do you know, get that count plus 1, sir, update this updated count to that character. Okay, like suppose assume that if this character is not already there, if it came first time, then automatically please consider 0 as the default value, right? In the last videos I covered already, right? Sir, now if I print dictionary, what is the answer we are going to get, sir? Do you know? Here just only vowels, only vowel. Each vowel present how many times, like we will get, sir? Here D, U came first. Okay, U vowel came first. How many times U is available, sir? Only once, comma. Next, after U, next A came, sir. A, how many times it is available, sir? Can you please consider? 1, 2 times, right? Next, sir, U, A. Next, after that, O came, sir. O, how many times it is available, sir? If you observe that, O means only once. Only once. After O, okay, that's all. E, sir. E. How many times, sir? E is available, sir? Sir, here only once. Yeah. So, in this dictionary, what we are going to get, sir? Sir, do you know U available 1 time, A available 2 times, O available 1 time, E available 1 time, like it is going to come. Just have a look once, sir. Here my requirement is, let me execute up to this code, sir, so that you people can feel more comfortable, right? Okay, have a look once. Here I'm taking just my tester.py file. Okay, sir, now S is equal to Durga software. S is equal to Durga software. Next, I'm taking set of vowels, sir. A, next and after that E, next I, next O, okay, next and after that U, okay, next A, next E, comma, next I, O, next and after that U, sir. This is the set of vowels, right? Okay. Now D is equal to empty dictionary. for each character in S, for every character present inside S. Okay, if that character is a vowel, if CH in V, are you getting? If CH in V, if it is the vowel, then D of CH is equal to D dot get of CH comma 0 plus 1. Sir, this line is responsible to populate this dictionary with each vowel and the number of occurrences. Sir, trace this one, you people definitely will get. In the last videos I explained very clearly, sir. Now let me print the value. What is the output by default we will get, sir? Just have a look once. Now I'm taking py, okay, test.py, okay, like, sir, U available one time, A available two times, O available one time, E available one time. Sir, it talks about only vowels. It talks about only vowels, right? Okay, well, sir, now I don't want output in the form of dictionary. My requirement is, can you please print A occurs two times, B occurs or E occurs one time, something like I want such a type of output, sir. What we have to take is, yes, it's very clear in the last examples also I covered. Oh, I don't want this one, sir. Okay, so now in the dictionary each key value pair is called what? Can you please confirm? In the dictionary each key value pair is called what? Item. Have you remembered, right? Now here, for each key value in D dot items, okay, items I want to sorting order, then automatically sorted off D dot items. So in every item, in the items, for every key value, can you please print key means K means, do you know key? V means value, K means character, V means number of occurrences, right? Sir, now so and so character occurs, so and so times. Are you getting? So and so character occurs so and so times like dot, okay, dot format of, do you know which character? Which characters are? Sir, K. Next, how many times, sir? V. That's all. Okay, if I can take this one, now overall our required output by default we are going to get, sir. Okay, have a look once very carefully, sir. I don't want in the form of dictionary, sir. Then how you can do? For each K comma V in D dot items, for each K comma V in D dot items, print so and so character occurs so and so times. Okay, dot format of. Here, do you know character? Which characters are? How many times? Like this, right? First replacement operator filled with K. Second replacement operator filled with V, sir. Okay, filled with V. Now have a look once. What is the answer? U occurs one time, A occurs two times, O occurs one time, E occurs one time, right? But anyway, it is not in sorted order. I want a sorting, sir. Then automatically here we require to take sorted of D dot items. Sorted of D dot items. Now have a look once. A occurs two times, B occurs one time, O occurs one time, U, A, E, O, U. Like it's going to talk about sorting, sir. Okay, that's all. Sir, now if you want, instead of hard coding string, if you want, you can take even dynamic string also possible, sir. What is the way? Have a look once. Here I'm taking, sir, instead of this one, input enter any string to search for the vowels, like we can take, sir. Enter any string to search for the vowels. Sir, here just I'm taking Durga software solutions, like, okay. Now observe, A occurs two times, E occurs one time, I occurs one time, O occurs three times, U occurs two times, right? Suppose observe that here apple, fruit I'm taking, sir. Apple, fruit. Now observe, A occur one time, E occurs one time, I occur one time, U occur one time. Okay, like this one, sir. Sir, like yes, I'm taking Mississippi like. Sir, now in this total string, how many vowels are there? Only one vowel, that is the I. How many times this I presents are 4 times? Now observe the answer. I occurs 4 times like this, right? Okay. Sir, take very special care about this terminology, right? But anyway, to understand this one is a very important, sir. So every character present how many times I want to maintain that key value, character and the corresponding number of occurrences inside the dictionary. This single line is the responsible to do that. But this line will do only for vowels because if a character in V, if that character is a vowel, then only we are going to do that activity, sir. So how you can print the number of occurrences of each vowel present in the given string? Any doubt about this terminology? Clear, right? Sir, the next example related to string interview questions is, observe very carefully, sir. Write a program to check whether the given two strings are anagrams or not. Okay, anagrams or not. Then immediately you may have the bigger doubt. Sir, when we say that two strings are said to be anagrams, sir, very simple. Suppose lazy is there, sir. Lazy is there. Okay, assume that lazy is there. Do you know which characters are there? LAZY. Okay, you can take same characters but in any order, no problem at all. Okay, now I'm taking jolly. Are you getting? Lazy, jolly. Okay, like I'm taking, sir, jolly, like I'm taking lazy, jolly. So these two are anagrams. Are you getting? These two are anagrams. The reason for that is, both the strings having the same characters irrespective of their order. Are you getting? Order is not important. Similarly, I have legend, LISTEN, legend is there, sir. Now silent, SILENT. Are you getting? Legend, silent. If you observe, both are having the same characters but in different order, irrespective of the order. If two strings having the same character, now these two are said to be anagrams. Remember this one, sir. Similarly, okay, triangle is there. Okay, triangle is there, sir. Triangle. Okay, now integral is there. Integral is there. Both are same. both are having the same characters. Both are having the same characters, but only order is different. These type of things are by default considered as anagrams. Are you getting right? When we say that two strings are said to be anagrams, right? Both are having same characters irrespective of order. Order is not important, but both should have same character. Such type of thing is by default considered as anagram. Any explanation is required? Clear, right? Now have a look once, just a theoretical point. Here just see this one, sir. Two strings are said to be anagrams if and only if both are having same content irrespective of character's position. Lazy and jolly, silent and legend, triangle and integral. These things are anagrams, right? So now how you can write the program? It's very simple, sir. Read the two strings from the keyboard. Okay, S1 is equal to input of enter first string. Input of enter first string, like this I'm taking, sir. Sir, S2 is equal to input of enter second string. Enter second string, like. Sir, two strings are available. Two strings are there, sir. But now if you observe that legend or otherwise lazy, jolly, these two are anagrams, right? So how I can check whether these two are anagrams or not? Coding wise, how to check that one, sir? Don't compare directly S1 double equal to S2. If I can compare S1 double equal to S2, it is going to consider order also. Here first letter is L, but here first letter is Z. That's why, so both are not equal. But now I don't want to worry about order. Order wise I don't want, but content should be same. So what technique I have to apply is very simple, sir. If I use sorted of S1, okay, sorted of S1. Sir, assume S1 is lazy. Sorted of S1, it is always a list, because sorted function return type is always a list. In the L, A, Z, Y is there. Sir, after sorting A, L, Y, Z is this one. Sorted of S1 is A, L, Y, Z. Okay, double equal to sorted of L2, sorted of S2, sorted of S2, sir. S2 line. Sir, S2 is Z-A-L-Y. Jolly, like. Can you please tell what is the sorted of S2, sir? Z-A-L-Y. First A is going to come, next L is going to come, Y, and then Z, like this, right? So the important conclusion what you people should be aware, in both the cases, same content irrespective of the order mean sort S1, sort S2. After sorting, can you please compare both? If both are equal, yes, these are anagrams. Both are not equal, these are not anagrams. Are you getting? This is the logic what we have to follow. Don't use S1 double equal to S2. You require to use sorted of S1 double equal to sorted of S2. Is it clear for all of you, right? Now have a look once, sir. Let me go for this small, of course, I don't want to, I'm not writing complete code, just a basic idea. Here, see this one, sir. Here I'm taking S1 is equal to, sir, here just observe that carefully. S1 is equal to lazy, I'm taking, sir. S1 is equal to lazy. S2 is equal to jolly, like I'm taking, sir. Jolly, like I'm taking. Sir, now observe print of sorted of S1. What is the sorted of S1? What is the sorted of S2, sir? If these two are anagrams, compulsory, both the strings after sorting, yes, both the result should be same, sir. Have a look once. Let me execute this code. Yes, what is the sorted of S1, sorted of S2, ALYZ, like this, right? Are you getting? Sorted of S1. So, if both are anagrams, compulsory these two things must be equal. Okay, like now have a look once. So, now I got S1 and then S2. Sir, what next I have to take? If sorted of S1 double equal to sorted of S1 double equal to sorted of S2. Sorted of S1 double equal to sorted of S2. Print both the strings are both the strings are anagrams. Print both the strings are anagrams. Anagrams, right? Sir, else, sir, print, sir, both strings are not anagrams. Strings are not anagrams. Are you getting? Strings are not anagrams, like. So, terminology is very clear. How you can test whether the two given strings are anagrams or not? This is the condition what we require to check. Let me consider, sir. Have a look once. Here, S1 is equal to input of enter first string. Enter first string, like this I'm taking, sir. Enter first string. Next, S2 is equal to input of enter second string. Okay, sir. Now if sorted of S1 double equal to sorted of S2. If sorted of S1 double equal to sorted of S2, print both the strings are anagrams. Both the strings are anagrams. Anagrams, like. Sir, else, here just else, sir, strings are not anagrams. Strings are not anagrams, right? Okay, strings are not anagrams. Anagrams, like I'm just taking, sir. That's all. This is a simple example, right? Sir, now let me execute this code. Sir, I'm taking first string lazy, second string jolly, like this I'm taking, sir. Both are anagrams. Sir, let me take, sir, first one silent, first one silent, second one listen, like both the strings are anagrams, sir. Next first string triangle, next and after that integral, like both are anagrams, sir. Now I'm taking just hello, sir. Second one hi, okay, both are not anagrams, strings are not anagrams, like this, right? Okay, so terminology is very clear, very important question for the interview room, sir. Sir, please make sure, do you know, up to few days I don't know what is the meaning of anagram first. In my offline class, one student asked me the doubt, sir, today I went to the interview, so interview person asked the program, write Python program to check whether the given two strings are anagrams or not, like then I opened the Google, what is the meaning of anagram, then we came up with this type of program. So this program is very, very important for the interview room. Any doubt? Hi friends, the next interview questions on the string is write a program to check whether the given string is palindrome or not. So can you please spell out when we say that a string is palindrome? Yes friends, any example? So from our childhood onwards we aware this one, okay? When we say that a string is said to be palindrome or not, very, very simple, sir. Suppose level is there, sir, level. So original string, reversed string, both are same. Sir, if you read forward or backward, yes, the same level, like. Similarly, do you know I is there? Okay, I. So if you read sir, original or reverse, both the things are always the same. Next, do you know Malayalam? Malayalam, okay, in do you know, so in Telugu, I mean in India, this is one of the language, okay, Malayalam, okay, like, so Malayalam, either original or reverse, both the things are always the same. So if any string and its a reversal, both are equal, such a type of thing is called palindrome. Okay, it's very clear, sir. So how you can check whether the given string is palindrome or not? Okay, first have a look once what is the palindrome. Just I prepared some theory, sir. A string is said to be palindrome if and only if original string and its reversed strings are equal. Original string and its reversed string are equal. Example, level, Malayalam, I, etc. Right? Mom, ma'am, okay, like all these things are palindromes, right? So it's a very simple example, sir. Very simple program. We are not required to write big code. Okay. What I will take is read the string from the keyboard. Okay, S is equal to, sir, input of enter any string. Let me take enter any string. I want to enter. Now, so if S is equal to, sir, original string and the reversed string both are equal or not. So how to get a reverse of given string? Sir, in the first video I covered multiple ways to reverse the given string, sir. In that, have you remembered, right? Easiest way, S of colon minus 1. Are you getting? Slice operator, right? S of colon minus 1 is the reverse of S. It's always going to reverse. It's always going to return reversed string of S, right? So original string and reversed string both are equal. Print, okay, the given string is palindrome. Okay, given string is palindrome, sir. Else, sir, it is not a palindrome. Are you getting? Else, it is not a palindrome, like I took, sir. That's all. Sir, how much code we require to write? Very, very simple, sir. Just only these 3 or 4 lines of the code is enough, okay? But which condition we require to check? This condition is very important. Original string and reversed string both are equal or not. If both are equal, palindrome, otherwise not palindrome, sir. Okay, have a look once, a simple example. Let me execute this code, sir. Here, let me take, sir, here just let me take enter, sir, I'm taking s is equal to input, enter any string, enter any string to check whether it is a palindrome or not. Okay, now if s double equal to s of colon colon minus 1, s of colon colon minus 1, so if s double equal to s of colon colon minus 1, print of it is palindrome. Okay, print it is palindrome, else print it is not palindrome, else it is not a palindrome, like this, right? Sir, that's all. This is about what is the code we have. Okay, let me execute this code, sir. Py test dot py. I will enter any string, sir. Level I'm taking, sir. Yes, it is palindrome. Okay, now I'm taking Malayalam. Okay, Malayalam I'm taking. Yes, it is palindrome, right? Sir, now I'm taking, it is palindrome, right? Okay, like sir, if I can take Durga, then obviously it is not palindrome. Are you getting? It's not palindrome, right? So that's all. Simple example how to check whether the given string is palindrome or not. That's all. Any doubt about this one? Clear, right? Sir, the next important question related to strings, here just observe. Write the program for the following requirement. My inputs are A, B, S1, S2, S3. 3 strings are available, right? Sir, A, B, C, D, E, F, G, X, Y, Z, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Sir, what's my required outputs are AX1, BY2, CZ3, D4, E5, F, comma, G. These many string output I am expecting, right? Sir, how you are going to get these outputs? Very simple, sir. Observe that. First letter in S1, A. First letter in S2, X. First letter in S3, 1. AX1. Are you getting? So first word is ready. So next, so from every string, take first letters, frame some word. Okay, that is the first output. Next, take second letters BY2. Okay, that's why. Next, CZ3. Okay, like sir, next D and S2 doesn't contain the content. That's why D4. Next, E5. That's all. Next, F, no corresponding data, only F. Next, G, no corresponding data, only G. Everyone can aware, sir? These are different outputs what I am expecting, okay, for the given input, sir. How you can write the code? Very simple, sir. Have a look once, sir. Sir, now S1, A, B, C, D, E, F, G, S2 and S3 is there, sir. Now, my target is, I want to get these letters, sir. I mean index, I mean total letters I want. That's why what the first letter, second letter, third letter, I want to iterate all characters. While loop must be required. So we have to iterate through index by using index, right? How you can do that? Let me take I is equal to J is equal to K is equal to 0. Okay. I acts as index to iterate the characters of S1. So J for S2, K for S3 I'm taking, sir. Okay, now while okay, sir, very simple. I is less than length of S1 means if at least one character is there inside S1 or J is less than length of S2. J is less than length of S2 or K is less than length of S3. K is less than length of S3. So at least one character is available, either S1 or S2 or S3. Okay, now so let me frame the required word. Output is equal to S1 of I, S1 of I plus S2 of J plus S3 of K, sir. At the beginning, what is the I value, J value, K value? 0. So output is equal to S1 of 0, first letter from S1. S2 of 0, first letter from S2. Sir, S3 of 0, first letter from S3. So only with first letters I am framing output. Now print output, sir. Print of output. Now, so increment these index variables to the next character. Sir, I is equal to I plus 1, j is equal to j plus 1, k is equal to k plus 1. Are you getting? I is equal to I plus 1, j is equal to j plus 1, k is equal to k plus 1. This cycle will be repeated, sir, until all characters completed. Like, sir, can you please tell, is this approach will work or not? Respond. Is this approach will work or not? Very important point I have to discuss. I have to talk. Is it going to work or not? Friends, there is a small problem is there in this approach. What is the problem? What is the problem is the strings are having three different lengths. Sir, not every string not having the same length. Not having the same length. Different length is available, right? Because of that, what will happen is, so here AX1, here if you observe that, here first letters AX1, no problem at all. I is the 0, J is the 0, K is the 0. Next BY2, no problem at all. So 1, 1, 1. Next CZ3, okay, CZ3, it's okay. Next the fourth character is there, but here fourth character is not there, but j value we incremented. Whenever we are trying to access fourth character from S2, immediately we are going to get what? Index error. Remember this one, sir? So this code won't work. Definitely we are going to get index error. But when this code will work, sir, if all strings having the same length, definitely this approach is going to work. But the strings are having different lengths, this one is not going to work, sir. So how you can solve this problem? First let me show this problem, then we will think about solution, right? Have a look once. Here my target is, let me write the code, sir. Here S1, S2, S3. I is equal to j is equal to k is equal to 0, sir. I is equal to j is equal to k, while I is less than length of S1 and j is less than length of S2, or k is less than length of S3, sir. Length of S3. Okay, now output is equal to S1 of I plus S2 of j plus S3 of k, sir. S3 of k. Sir, can you please print output? Print output, sir. Okay, and after printing output, increment I value I plus 1, increment I value I plus 1, j is equal to j plus 1, k is equal to k plus 1, like this we have to take. That's all. Sir, now let me execute this code, sir. Have a look once. Sir, AX1, BY2, CZ3, no problem at all. Whenever we are trying to access fourth character, immediately we are going to get index error, string index out of range. Are you getting right? So, how you can solve this problem? Sir, very simple. Very simple. Don't access, sir, fourth character, fifth character directly. Before using that character, first you have to check whether that character is available or not. If you can check, if it is available, then only add. If it is not available, ignore. Are you getting? If it is available, then only add to the output. If it is not available, don't add, so that we can prevent index error, right? Let me show how I can convert into the code style. Okay, very simple. Here, let me change my code, sir. What my code is, here I will take if here output is equal to empty. At the beginning, output is equal to empty. If I is lesser than length of S1, sir, I still less than length of S1 means the corresponding character inside S1 is available. Output is equal to output plus S1 of I. Okay, take that character from S1. Okay, well, next, if j is less than length of S2, sir, inside S2 also, sir, this character is available. Inside S2, sir, the corresponding character is available. Now output is equal to output is equal to output plus S2 of J we have to take. Output plus S2 of J. Next, if K is less than length of S3, K is less than length of S3, sir, then output is equal to output plus S3 of K, S3 of K, sir. Sir, now take very special care. Okay, so if the corresponding character is there, then only add that character. If the corresponding character is there, then only add. So every time what I have to take, sir, here, do you know? So if the corresponding character is there, add that character and increment index variable I is equal to I plus 1. Similarly, so if that corresponding character is there, add that character J is equal to J plus 1. Next, here also S3 also contain the corresponding character K is equal to K plus 1. Any doubt about this terminology, friends? Are you in the position to understand, right? So if I can make this small change, even the strings are having different lengths also, happily this program will work, sir. Let me cross check here. What I want to take is, I don't want to take, sir, this code, sir. Here print output is empty. Next, if I is less than length of S1, if I is less than length of S1, output is equal to output plus S1 of I. Output plus S1 of I, sir. Sir, next, can you please increment I value? I is equal to I plus 1, sir. If J is less than length of S2, sir, second string also contain the corresponding character. Output is equal to output plus S2 of J. Output plus S2 of J. J is equal to J plus 1. If K is less than length of S3, if K is less than length of S3, output is equal to output plus S3 of K. Next, K is equal to K plus 1. At last, can you please print output? Can you please print output? Okay, like I'm taking, sir. Sir, that's all. This is the example what I have. Let me execute this code. We never going to get any error. Have you look once? Sir, only first letters AX1, only second letters BY2, sir, CZ3, D4, E5, F, G. Yes, sir, this is the output we are going to get, sir. Okay, so perfectly, sir, our requirement by default is going to be fulfilled. So first AX1, only first letters we consider AX1. Next BY2, next CZ3. Okay, like only character by character we are considering from every string. Yes, sir, these are the outputs what we are getting, sir. AX1, BY2, CZ3, D4, E5, FG, right? Sir, now immediately you may ask, sir, is it possible to take dynamic inputs or not? Yes, why not? Here input enter first string, like this I'm taking. Sir, now enter second string, enter third string, sir. S2 is enter second string. Next, S3 is enter third string, enter third string, like this I'm taking, sir. That's all, sir. Now have a look once, sir. Observe carefully. Enter first string, sir. 1. Next, and after that 2 I'm taking. Next, 3 I'm taking, sir. Sir, OTT, NWH, EOR, EE, like this we are going to get. Sir, suppose here enter first string cat, enter second string dog. Next, and after that rat, like I'm taking, sir. So CDR, AOA, TGT, like perfectly we are going to get, sir. Sir, that's all. So matching of multiple strings. So I want to generate output strings. How you can do that, sir? This is the logic. Clear for all of it? But these are type of questions maybe a chance to ask in the interview room. So better to practice. But from my explanation, try to get basic idea. Once you are going to analyze, once you are going to practice, then you people will get much clarity, right? Any doubt?